Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, to all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live right now for Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyanandam to all of you. So I now request all of you to settle down in your mats with your head, neck and spine straight line. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be chanting the Sadguru Vandana. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers watching us live right now. Nithyanandam to all of you. We complete all of you for the technical glitch during the Nithyananda Yoga. So I now request all of you to now sit down in your mats with your head taken spine straight line. Then the palms again in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's now start with the Sadguru. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिपुनरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. The next is the Shiva Moola mantra, where we are chanting Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 7 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachmanam. And I request all participants to have the Panchpatram with your Uddharani, the traditional cup and spoon with some fresh water. Now, bring your right hand into the Gokarna Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear. Pour one Uddharani of water from the Panchpatram and chant any following mantras internally. Bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Arpadattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyadatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shotatvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand. The water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Dayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand. The water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips, below the lower lip. Wash your right hand. The water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, index finger, thumb join together. Touch your right eye, left ear, left ear. Wash your right hand. The water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And I request all participants now to place your right hand over your left palm, the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right side. As the Sankalpa mantra is going to be chanted now, visualize how you're going to manifest your body. At the end of today's Nithyananda Yoga, you're going to manifest your reality. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः तृतीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतवन्मन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके भगवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुन मासे कृष्णपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् अनुराधा नक्षत्र सिद्धि योग ऐतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तं श्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वर भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान मिश्रित सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव कथना समधिगत मुक्तावय चतुरश्रया निगीयमान चत्त चामर श्रीचन्द्रकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्माण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राल जीमूत पर्वत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु सफलशात्यादि महानकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो ईक्षणा निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् विषवध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूता श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुत्थित श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ चंद्रवत्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अरवत् चिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी वंदित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक वरुधर्व शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भगवत चिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वन पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष क्षेमस्थैर्वीर्विचायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्थ फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घगात्र योग्य शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमेश्वर शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं Nithyananda yoga abhyasam karishe. Now, wash your right hand with water from the Panchamatram. Om Apopasprisya. With that beautiful preparation all of us did for starting the Nithyananda yoga, let us now start the first asana. Now, first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana. Set the comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees. And engage in all three bandhas. The clenched perineum in, suck the stomach in and up, tuck your chin to the chest. The Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana mityuktam ashaktas tat samacharet. Now, from in this position, bring the legs into Padma and bring the arms together and raise them above the head. Keeping elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas, visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Kali Pavasana. Purvam Vidiyahu Mem Dhano, Ubhe Pagatali Sampudhano, Vishtivachile Dobu Karilyabo, Dachile Karasova Magahavo. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of your feet. Tuck the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhi Mudra. As you engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose, visualize a space in your inner space. Nagi Pavasana. Purava Vidhi Pariyagani Chohoyi Kahuni Panasya Lagagi Hata Agane Dharti Lagave Basari Dobu Hadki Anju Likare. Now, hold the big toes with the index and the fingers in Pranamudra. Now, stretch the legs straight out and upwards, then cross them back into Padmasana position. Lean forward down onto your elbows. Gaze at the nose in KAILASA. Atanyadasanam vakshayena siddho bhavedaraha akasmat vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. As you engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in a circular manner. Gaze at the nose in Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padikiya Shimahiri Soya, the Charna Kovar Lota Prikulapa Samoya. Now press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high. Now lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. And visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhuva kritva lambi bhuye vastakage idhaya. Now, remain same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. And repeating this again and again in Vrikshasana. As you visualize yourself to be a bear. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasan kurya Vrikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes. Keep the head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेद्धोमुखः अथ वैशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Now, we'll be entering the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Chanu Karana. Now, stand with heel stretching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now, bring the keep knees bent. Raise both the hands at the chest level, elbows up parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, raising it up and back across the body towards original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. Next asana is Balindasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in, pull onto the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. As you keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. So, Mahamudra Bandha, Balingasana. Ekam Janursia Lingastatravyam Balinganam Bhavati. Now, take the raised foot behind and pull it behind towards the buttocks and holding with both the hands in the Paramashimudra. Keep the head taken spine straight line. Engage the Mahamudra Bandhas in Parvirinasana. Sitvai Padisre Garabhyam Veshtayetanam Vishte Samstabhyatena Padipidana Vasalam. Now, with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Then extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up. While leaning forward, visualize the Raja in your inner space. Uttarapadam Krauncham cha Varisham Veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Ekam Janursiya Lingyastatavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Padapidanasana on the other side. Sittai kasmin padatale karabhyam vechetanam vishte samstavayatnena padapidanamasanam. Next asana is Uttanasana. Next asana is Natarajasana. Uttarapadam Krauncham cha Varisham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikolam cha Suttangishta Prasarane. We will now enter into the next karana, which is the Adhyarechita karana. Now, sit in Ardha squatting position. Now bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Now, with your left hand, with your left hand at the chest level, extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum, and bringing it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat this on the other side. Now, we'll be entering into a very powerful dance right now, which is the skeleton dance. I request all participants now to first close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton. When nothing else than this, nothing else. Just pure bone. I shake slowly as intensely as possible. Intensely shake every single movement in your body. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back to the mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. The next karana is the Katichira karana. Now, sit in Narumandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backward. Now, move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross arms right above the head. Come back to your beginning position and repeat it on the other. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside your ears. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree and repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Vedakane. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bring the hands flat on the ground. As engage the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanapadam chauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam nachatham trikonam cha suttangashapsate. Now, move the legs into a plank position and tuck the chin to the chest, as in Jayandhara Bandha, or rotate the head from side to side in Tarakshvasana. Gajasravastitva varam varam dakshina savakukshim nayet Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body down onto your stomach and keep your toes pointed backwards. Now, keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujankani Mudra. Bhujangasana. Angushthanavi paryantam adho bhumo vininniset. Next asana is Shashasana. Now raise yourself to plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasana samstho janadvema kunja varam varam kartavyam shasanam bhavati. Next asana is Rathasana. Now, stop movements of the leg. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and keeping the other foot in between the two hands. Repeating this again and again in Rathasana. गजासनं संस्थो एकैकं पादं पुरोमाज्ञे भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं यथासनं भवति. Now, stand. Now, keep one foot back, foot pointed forward. Keep pointed outward. Raise so repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishthamadakaulindyam udaputameva cha. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping your elbows straight, full engage in the Uddiyana Bandha and gaze forward. Vrikshasana. Vamormooladese cha yame padam nidhayitu. Now, remain same position, stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of the heart center and visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe yena dhyan sarambhavi sarvadoshat nirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamormooladese cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshe yena dhyanam sarambhavi. Next asana is Konasana. Now, stand and also step one leg far back. Keep your front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. As you keep the arm straight, bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm is extended towards the sky in Trikonasana. Uttara padam krancham cha maricham virabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttara padam krancham cha maricham virabhadrakam. Now, we'll be entering to a very beautiful pratna right now, which is the Nikuta. Now, sit in normally the half squat position. Bring the hands to the chest level. Now, switch the legs as one leg goes on its toes, and simultaneously lift the other. Simultaneously, as the leg movement is being done, follow the respective movement with your hands also. One goes up, other goes down in the Nikuta Karna. Now, lower onto the tips of the toes. Place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms together in front of your heart in Ankushtasana. Kabandasramityauhu Gorakshasramevacha. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, Saurasana. Now, from tips of the toes, straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasarekam padatilam samstapittika padakam. Vijranasana. Now, with the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto big toes with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Gulparsido padavekam prasarya padagam sanvishe tatkarena. Let's not repeat Saurasana. Prasarekam padakam samstapittika padakam. Vijranasana on the Vijranasana. Gulparsido padavekam prasarya Tatpadagam sanvishe tatkarena. Gulpancharim dhaya tatkarena. Dunam pitam chapasya chobhayatra. Next asana is Brahmajaramkushasana. Now, keep toes on the ground and place on top of the heels. Keep a gap between the legs and maintain a hand and make sure back of the hands resting on the sides. Tilt the head down. Gaze through the gap between the palms in Brahmajaramkushasana. Dovu prapani hoi vese, edi dogudani vese. Now, place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you and place perineum down on the heels. Hands on top of the knees as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the nose in Kapilasana. उभे पग तले सम ठहरावे तन को माहिल को मिलावे. Now, remain in same position. Now release the Uddiyana Bandha, engage in the Mula Bandha, where you clench the perineum in. Gaze at the third eye. दोवु पगतली संप्र करे कोरवाई भुगधरे कोरवाई रखी ऐसी तापरे मूल धारित किभे से. Now, sit with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised knees. Now, I'm sorry for the interruption during the Nithyananda yoga. Now, sit with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised heels, knees are from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms. Raise the arms straight above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Eri do guda tiryane panapani bheti kapunitane. Now, sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Madhya Mudra. Visualize a frog in your inner space in Mandukasana. Padatalo prishtadeshi angushte desha sansprishet. Next asana is the next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows as you continue to visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam purprabhyantikam shiraha. Next asana is Simhasana. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open and fingers spread on top of it. Now, open your mouth wide, stick out a tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hartetaram hasto jalasansapya swangricha prasaricha. Now, sit on heels under the perineum and keep it spread knees out wide. And cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Up tuck the chin to the chest in the Janandra Bandha, gaze at the third eye. As you engage in the Janandra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo Tivrishadasya Yukramela Samahitaha. Next asana is Kakabhushandhyasana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parisha Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize a crow in your inner space. Pritve Vesaka Ugritanya Dogu Hadvagamichane. Now, place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards your armpits. Lean your chin forward and down, gaze ahead, slowly. Raise your knees, slowly raise your feet up from the mat in Kani Pravasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Tushta Hoyi Tuvachi Yogi. Next asana is Kapali Asana. Now, place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows. Hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose in Kapali Asana. Shisha Shisha Dhirti Teki Pagdo Biliva Ucha Kare. Now, relax yourself. Now, squat on toes with legs together. Squat on toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. And align the elbows with the knees and the hips. Lean onto the mat. Lean onto your arms. Balance. Extend your legs to the side, gaze at the third eye in Paramashivoham. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. Let's now repeat Paramashivoham on the other. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. Now, place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight to Paramashivoham. As you step one foot, the rest with the shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Prerequisite. Asana Kaugana Priti Jayi. Let's now repeat Prerequisite on the other side. Asana Kaugana Priti Jayi. Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now, from Padmasana, place forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips as you slowly lift the head. As you lift the chest, head up, gaze at the third eye in Unmukha Pitasana. Bhunyasto Janani Hasto Chatuspara Varmukam. Now, from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Ud Kukura Vasishta Marichi Halamat Marichi Halamatsikam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Ud Kukura Vasishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Now, relax yourself. Sit with legs extended, toes pointing up. Now, bring the hands under the buttocks and palms facing up. As you tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, bring the elbows to the body. Gaze at the nose in Anjani Asana. Dou karki ube hateli korvaili mele bheli. Now, remain same position. Sit with the legs straight. Cross, lean forward and hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Bring the head to the knees. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Engage the Mahamudra Bandhas in Paschimottanasana. Janu Pariralatam to Paschimam Tanam Uchyate. Now, remain same position. Clasp the hand behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas in Ugrasana. Subhanipyan Dritva Jana Parishiro Niset Asano gravitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Now, sit with leg extended. Bring one heel to the groin and rest. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. As you bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees in Mahamudrasana. Uttanapadam Krancham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, let the raised heel be relaxed to the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keep your leg straight. As you bring the chest forward and down, engage in all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Daba Pagki Yedi Joyi Sivani Soyi. Let's now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Vama Uttanapadam Krancham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana on the other side. Dava Pugmodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpumulat Pariniche de. Now, sit and bring soles of feet together with heels close to the perineum. Spread the knees wide. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo Divrishasya Daha Sivantyah Pashayokchupet. Now remain same position. Extend this. Now from Bhadrasana. Extend the feet away from the body. Keep toes together. Heels apart. Knees wide open. Place the hands on respective knees. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Gwali Pavasana. Purvachar Parachokasya Soyi Vahi Vidyo Kiji Soyi. Now, remain same position. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose in Parigasana. Joni Asana. Dovo Pagatali Sambada Kare, Yedimedi Keding Adhare. Now, remain same position. Lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide, palms facing the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose in Nidikipavasana. Purava Bidi Paripagatali Sampurushol Yedi Mirashay. Now, raise yourself. Bring the arms below the shin. Extend it out and keep palms facing up. Now, bring the forehead to the ground above the feet and bring your toes near your throat, gaze at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu Pagatali Sambudikare Sole Medaga Medare. The next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now, hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping back with the hands on the ground. Now press the elbows into the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose in Chirikipavasana. Dovu Paga ki yedi dharti magwa med lagave. Now, remain in the same position. Place the hands on top of the knees and gently press them down as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha while you pull your stomach up. Gaze at the third eye in Charpada Chokasana. Dovu Pagatli Sampudi Dhare Agam. Now, lift the heels up, bring the toes down into the ground. Keep the knees on the ground as you engage in the Mula in the Uddiyana Bandha. The Samakinana. His hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra with your legs and thumbs touching. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampirachanyonam Yuktamina Samshanihi. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye in Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantra sadhana ekapadamo bhaggas Gushyonalinga vatrake. Next asana is Apanasana. Now, sit and place the raised leg on top of the respective shoulder. Keep the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side. Gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. केवलं पारमे Let's now repeat. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantradi sadhana ekapadamo dhatva gushyonalinga vatrike. Apanasana on the other side. केवलं पारमे Next asana is Gomukhasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other side. With the opposite, place both the hands on top of the back knees. Face at the nose to Gomukhasana. Sabbe Dakshagul Santo Prishpashi Nojaye. Next asana is Anusasana. Now, from Gomukhasana position, now hold the picture. Dachina Now, from Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the over the knee. Let's slow the down. Jivana Goda. Now, sit on the ground. Put opposite foot on the ground. Hit a spine straight. Next asana is Narada. Now, sit and place anything on top of the head. Put put the back on the ground. Now, interlace the feet behind the neck. Tip outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the shoulder. Ishtijivara Pastili. Now, place one on top of the opposite. Wrap your two arms around the knee, holding onto the opposite. Flex the opposite hand. Hold onto the sixth toe. Vamila Baba Krishna Vijeta. Let's go to page Gomukhasana. Sabbe Dakshagul Anusasana. Dachina Goda. Anushasana 2 on the Jivana Bodhi Uprita. Now, let's Garuda 2. Davo Bhagavati Vaya Narada on the Pishtitwana Putri Kiri Uprita Matu on the Vami Nava Santo Now, place one place opposite twist and bring the elbow outside of the ring. Keep the arm straight out by the head back and Udar next asana is Subhasana. Now, extend the hand down with the top hand direction here. Ubasana. Asana combination. The next asana is Matsya. Now, remain in the same position, keeping opposite hand on the ground. Matsya. There's no repeat. Udarabhasana bhasan Ubasana on the other side. Asana combination. Matsya 2 on the other side. Repeat. Now, sit and place feet on top of the Please count on the changes around. Yes, below. Asanam Chitam Proktam Tadvam Asanam. Now, remaining in the same position, cross the arms and hold on to your toes with the ankle. Uttano Chalo Krita Urusam Sampriyat. Now, sit, place feet on top of the ground between the two sides. This is only up to Kukudasana. Padmasam Susasata Nagavuran Grekuru. Nimesh Gurma Vartishya Yoga. Now, remain in the same position, but not right up what you need based on the back. Take the spine position here. Now keep the elbows together and sit against navel. Then keep the elbows together. Press it against navel and lean forward with the side since the knees are from the ground. There are currently in the same position. Mayurasana. Now, relax yourself. Stay on your spot, keep pointing outward and forward. Interlace the fingers behind it and hold in touch. Makarasana. Adhyasashete sitam nitaya bhumi. Now, place hands on the ground beside it. Erase the green side out of the ground. Adhyashete Karyamavakta Bhumamasya Karyosala. Now, lay down on your stomach. Bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the head. Ushtrasana. Adhyashete Parikavastam Vidam Paradhya. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, lay down on your stomach. Bring the hands to the feet and sit the legs back to the front and the feet towards the sky. So lift the head off in the ground. Raise the head up, gaze at the face. Prasara Pado Gudam through Pakura the Pali. Now, with both the knees bent to spine straight. Place palms on top of the knees, face and shoulder in Bhagan. Ulita Modi Pavno Viste, Bahur Jite, Savite, Pavanamai Jum Kala, Next asana is Bohi asana. Now from the knees, place forearms on the ground, pinch interlock elbows, shoulders. So please put the head on the ground, rolling back. Now walk the toes forward. Lift the feet up, bringing the knees bent together and the knees chest. And touch chin, gaze the nose in Bohi asana. दो हाथा की कहूली कोई कोई. Next asana is Viparita Mandalam Chadevritam. Relax yourself. Now, sit with hands behind the heart, legs back, and stretch the legs up. Putting the forehead beneath with your legs put there. Do happy The next asana is Parigasana. Now, extend the leg out. Bring the hands behind and hold on. Keep it chest upright. Let's take first pointed. Uttar and shining with the power. Now, remain in the same position. Rest the hands on the ground. Uttar and shining putra. Now, let's sit and lift the feet up. Put the hands to the face and put the feet towards it. As you keep the spine upright, sorry, in Rudrasana. Now, lay down on your back, hands on the ground. Face arms down and fingers back of the heel. Lift the hips high, press the feet into the ground. Chin touch the chest in the gaze at the nose in Pita. Now, lay down on your back and clutch in all movements from your body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Adashavasanam, Uttanam, Shavavadbhuma, Shayanam, Shavasanam, Savasanam, Shantiharam, Chittavishranti Kailasa.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly start moving your toes towards the left and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations to all the participants. You have finished the Prathama Vinyasa Krama sequence. With this, we'll be now moving ahead to next sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. This is also what the next level of the Nithyananda Yoga, where very beautiful forms is designed. So the first asana of this beautiful sequence is Siddhasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra, where your index and thumbs are there. Throughout the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, you have a Mahadava as the repetition, and you'll be repeating more times. Siddhasana Shasana. Paryankam Tattamasyasam Yithasam Sthana. Now, sit in a cross position with your head connected to the spine. Take your hands and knees in Samasana. Idanim Garbhinina Yogaಭ್ಯಾಸೋ ಯಥಾಲಘು. Now, place the left foot against the region and place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze below in Muktasana. Repeat your Sivani Sukman Kinetara Gulpataha. Now, maintain same position as gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Thanam Mama Chendayo Tulkrishna Asam Sukorantaram. Now, maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you as engage the Mahamudra Siddhyasana. Vamapadi. Now, keep the legs in same position as that. Put your hands on the knees with your inner Vamacharna Paridasara. Next asana is Asana. Now maintain in position as Brahma. Gaze regular in Asana. Asana Kavanamana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hand to your knee. So bring one palm over the other. Similar in lotus in Siddhasana. Rijukaya Samadhi. Siddhasana Mudira. Now remain in same position. Bring the little finger beneath bottom. Bring fingers above the upper lip. Little fingers towards the nostrils. Index fingers over the eyes. Thumb towards the Sanmukhi Mudra in Bharti Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bharti Yoni Asana. Now place one foot on the thigh, another foot underneath the opposite side. Thumbs and index. Place them on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam Padamate Kastum Vidyasoni Samstaha. Now bring your right heel on the right side, generate organ, toes under the thigh, and right foot on the left side, toes by the knee. Hands on the knees, thumbs and index push in the middle of the gaze at the third eye in Valmika. Dava Pagati Pagati Puneti Joya. Now keep the legs in the same position and switch the gaze to the ground in Jona Mudra. Bhavapariki Pakithani Dahima Kori. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Yonyasana. Yonyasanam Parvatena Yoga Yoga Paledina. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together. Hold it with both the hands. Bring the knees down. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Tvrishna Syadha Yukram Devantya Pashayokshipe. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, relax your left hand on your left knee and press your tongue against roof of the mouth, Teacher Mudra, and gaze at the third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Repeat this on the other side in Abhorasana. Now, place elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha in Bharti Yoni Asana. in Kaneri Pavasana. Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali Now, sit with knee raised, arms with your thighs with half, interlace the fingers, lift the feet up from the mat in Parasana. Yoga Pradika Rupu Kariki Amursoyi Vavisa Amurave. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with toes together. Toes group with heels. Chin on the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. Purava Vidipaga Kanguda Puru Parashi. Now, sit with soles of feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Touch the chin. Touch the chin through the soles. Gaze at the nose in Uddarasana. Dovu Pagatali Sampuratane Ubhayastiki Uttahitane. Now, arms under the legs. Raise up the feet to your face. Fingers interlock. Palms over the forehead in Shishtasana. Dovu Pagatali Jodi Sampatakare Hato Vupakabichi Anitale. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs, interlacing the fingers around the back. Sirasanam tu Vikneyam Kakshasana Takparam. Now, maintain the seat posture, raise legs up. Bring the elbows underneath the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palm clasp in the Parasambhivamudra. Gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. Dovu hath Vukane Trigogoda Nite Tane. Now, with the right knee on the mat, place right foot flat, place perineum on the right knee. Raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left knee to the right. Place the hands on the opposite knee inside. Vavapatam Chitir Molam Sanyasadhar Metale. Now, from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the right. Sorry. Slide the left heel to the left. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Keep both hands on the right side in. Place both the hands on the right. Anusagi Nagara Panchtam Rishim Da Galyami. Now, place the right foot on the left side and have the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right side. Place the right hand on the left side, twist the body, and gaze at the third eye. Vamadanga Parirasatane Vamahasta Pishtadishane. Now, remain same position. Untwist the whole onto your respective big toe. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Chin should touch the knees and Matthul Rasa too. The next asana is Guru Asana. So maintain feet in same position, interlace the fingers, place them on top of the knees as they engage the Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. Guru Mola Padasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Let's now repeat Antarata on the second. Vamapadam Chitir Moolam Satyasadhar Nitale. Let's now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishilim Dagalyamni. Machindrasana. One on the other side. Vamajanga Paridasitane Vamahastipishtirishane. Now, let's now repeat Machindrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama Jivano Charno Dijoyi Vamajanga Paridasitane. Next asana is Guruvasana. As you engage Mahamudra, which transforms G in your inner. Urmolidpadasya Kanishtika Pradesh. Now, sit with knees again and holding the opposite thighs together to the spine straight and against the पाद के भूमो धाया Now, wrap the arms around the legs and hold on to your opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose in both the Shokasana. दो पकतली भूपर धरे कोरमा इली ऐसे करे. Now, from seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Place the arms under the knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. दो हाथ गबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले हरावे. Now, remaining the same position, bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes point up, gaze at the nasal in Sumatyasana. मूलद्वार धरती पर ताने दावा पकड़ छपद आने. Now, extend the feet out straight. Extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Idaning garbhininaam yogabhyaso yathanabhu. Now, lean forward, chest forward and down, head to the knees. Hold the big toes to your index and middle fingers in Arambhasana. दोवु पग मिलावे पसारी पगा कांगदा पक दीला तो गोद लगावे. Now, sit with legs straight. Extend knees slightly up. One hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze at each other in Vidokasana. प्रथमे भैसी दो पाव पसारी कचका ऊर्ध को कुर्दो दारे. Now, place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs and keep the elbows together on the ground along with fingers spread. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose and Jalandhari. दोवु एदी मेलिके जीत हाथ पसारी पुनिचिपका नासिका तारिक भूपर धारी. Now, sit the next time, both legs out. Now, sit one foot behind the neck. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana sanchitam krutva ekam padam grivan dhritva tishtete. Now, lie on your back. Left hand holds the foot from the top, gaze at the nose, straighten the body in Anantasana. Uttarishaiye kekam payi grivayam vignasya. Now, from Anantasana, rest onto the elbow of the hand, holding the foot, gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. Uttarishaiye kekam padim grivayam kurvan. Now, lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with your arms. Go to the left to the right. Uttarishailam jalme deva. Just now, relax yourself. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Sankritva ekam padam vivasyate. Just now repeat Anantasana on the other side. Uttarishaiye ekam payi grivayam vignasya. Just now repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Uttarishaiye ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Now, lay on your back. Lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind your back. Gaze at the nose in Satyendrasana. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam nese kantam hastabhyam kantanam. Now, while laying on your back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose in asana. Atma Rama Pradama Vil Pagavute Adane. Now, lay on your back, knees to the chest, toes facing up, extend arms sideways, gaze at the third eye in Kothasana. Dovu hath chitasakare lasu beti pakare. Now, we are entering into the next asana, which is the Jatra Pravritti asana. This is a very sequential asana. So now, lie on your back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatra Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side and keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatra Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatra Pravritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction. Parividhe kukshibhagye tadahi parikirtaha. Now, let's now repeat Jatra Pravritti asana on the other side. Parividhe kukshibhagye tadahi parikirtaha. Now, lay on your back. Bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose, and Viparisita. Pratikriyayatan Ganga Pita Sarva Balapradam Garbhanina Nirbalana Idigargi Jagadano. Now, relax yourself. Bring the arms over the head and place hands flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards the chest, towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground in Paryanka. Uttanishailam Hastadalabhyam Bhumavashtabhya Padatalabhyam. Now, lay on your back, knees to the chest, Hands are respect to shoulders in Shambha Mudra. Move the hips in circle. Shottanasana. Shavavachairan Sansthabda Janini Samilinabu Animya. Now, lie supine. Raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands external mat below in Viparita Karini. As you move the legs around and around. Bhutale Shashiro Dhatva Kena Yecha Nadayam. Now, remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karini 2. Karini Viparitagya Sarva Divyajinashini. Now, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palm clasped in the Parashamudra in Langhalasana. Narakasya Sitva Nachikavadeshe Bhuma Pada Prishte. Now, remaining same position. Hold the toes in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Purvita Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now, remain same position. Spread the legs outside and hold big toes of the respective feet in Supta Konasana. Parividhi Kukshibhage Tadahi Parikititaha. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now, bring the legs over the top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping knees straight in Chakrasana. Shavasanasadau Padau Kuryan Mastakaffarau. Now lie on your back, keep legs vertical. Hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Open the legs wide in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Uttana Padam Kauntam Cha Maricham Virabhadrakam. Now, keep legs together in front of you is Supta Padangushtasana. Uttana Padam Kauntam Cha Maricham Virabhadrakam. Now, relax yourself to the floor. Now, move the legs into Padmasana, lay down, and hold the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttana Shainam Charete. Now, remain same position. Place Now place back to the right hand onto the left hand. Gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. Pratama kare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sove Bhupar Pache. Now, while laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalendra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. Atavaksheti Sankshepat Sarvangasana Muttamam. Now, lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook the fingers forward in Vrishchikasana. Vrishchiva Puchchapadi Mangi Pashni Nitva Shishire Chivakam Vidayakau. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Shaino Sudhosi Shakesiki Sambisudake. Next asana is Rishabhparikshepasana. Now, lie on your back with inflated fingers around the neck in Parismudra. Lift both the feet off from the ground and extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternately extending and raising the knee again and again in Rishabhparikshepasana. उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलोम्भिः कन्दराभद्वा कूर्पुनित्वा नित्यं वेद. Now, lie on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marotana. Shvotanasam कृत्वा जाह्नवीं पर्येन कर्ण्यसं स्पृशेत् मारोदनं भवति. Next asana is Brikasana. While lying on your back, place soles of your feet on the ground, stand up and sit back down in Brikasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमं दत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् विकासनं भवति. Now, lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over, finish in a prone position. Repeating this again and again in Utthasana. उत्तानं शयनं पादौ श्रियोलङ्घ्य भूमौ. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling one inhaling in Sayatasana. निज शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms in Deha Yulanghanasana. हस्तद्वयं भद्वा तन्मध्ये चरणाद्वयम् उदानैव बहिः अथानये देहल्युलङ्घनं भवति. Now, from standing position, bend forward, place hands on the mat, walk back and forth in Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्षयेन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. We will enter into the first karana, which is the Lolitika Karana. Now, stand with knees bent and feet pointed outwards. Now bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in this Karanam. Now, stand tall, arms to the sides, hands touching the thighs in Sarpasana. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now, stand erect like a rod, arms at the sides, hands touching thighs in Shambhavi Mudra in Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Feet on the fists. Begin to moonwalk like a camel in Ushta Sadhana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उप्रपातले संस्थाप्य. Now remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse in Ashwasana. Just visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उप्रपातले संस्थाप्य. Now stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Paramashivomudra. Open up your chest in Kapota Nikatasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तगन्धपर्यन्तं नीत्वा. We will be moving ahead to next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Now, stand tall, palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knee and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms and raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding an offering, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this karana. Now, stand straight, bring the palms and forearms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Nujja Saratamasmanam Kritva Paditilabhyu. Now, sit down all the way low. You can go to the ground. Stand up. Do like this again and again in Uttanottanam. Pulaf pulaf uttatavyam asitattvam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Now, stand up straight. Stand up straight. Raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly in Musalasana. सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नगेत् वारं वार मुदं कृत्वा नगेत् मुसलासनं भवति. Now, from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Then with the other leg sit down and stand up, alternating both the sides in Uchirshaka. Hastadvayan dhritva tishtet Uchirshakam bhavati. Now, stand. Keep one leg slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. And bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, toes pointing downwards. So keep the arm holding the knee close into a fist. Let the opposite hand be placed on the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing at the center of the body in this karanam. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight. Lift the raised leg to the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. Ekera padena satavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now place the left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana mavakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Now stand tall and grab the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Garudasana 3. Uttana Kurvapitesya same hem Garudamevacha. Now, stand erect on the right leg. Lift the left foot, place the left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees in Padasana. Daksha Grimva Padasya Jhango Parinidhaya cha. Now stand on the right leg. Hold the big toes of the left foot. Straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana. Eke hastine dandurupase ekasya padasyagram dhritva. Now lift the left foot behind the neck. Stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं bhavati. Let's now repeat Parshvajanakaranam on the other side. Tandavasana, repeat it on the other side. Ekena padena स्थातव्यं Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasanam avakshye kritva brahmano bhavet. Let's now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. उत्ताने पूर्ववीतस्य सेम्हेव गरुडमेव च. Now let's now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshagriyam Vamapadasya Jangopari Nidhaya cha. Dhruvasana, repeat it on the other side. Dakshagriyam Vamapadasya Ekena Hastinandarupase ekasya padasyagram dhritva. Let's now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. ग्रीवायं पादं स्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now stand tall. Stand with feet close together. Give both the hands beside the body and relax the body completely. Now stand erect. Now stand erect, bend forward. Sit in a squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock enable a forehead asana. Pratham hi ubay hoy bahuri niche puni hove. Now remain in the squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves. Then wrap around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Uru madhyadhasto nivashnitam bandritva. Now continue sitting in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit right gaze at navel in Bhairavasana. Do upagaki taliki mahli kormilayi. Now continue to sit in squatting position. Bring your elbows up and close to the head and palms joint over the back, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze at the toes in Varahasana. Pagatili ki mahil kormilahi panapan gudo bhese. Now, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you in Tripatasana. Ata uttasana nani pashni dvaya sammilya sitta nitambam janu pradeshe aniya tishtet. Now, place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes forward and down slowly. Lift the body from the mat in Bakasana. Hastatalabhyam mamnivashtabhya janudvyam navo sammilya jangarni samstapya. Now, kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support, raise the body on your head, legs in Padmasana in Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Chohoyi. Relax yourself. Keep your toes flat, touch, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands on the knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jano vorantare pado kritva padau cha gopayet. Now, hands in the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight in Vrikshasana. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. Now remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shivasana. Dovo Pagajodi Mahi Gulpa Milayi. Now, from Bakasana. Now, from Bakasana. Jump the legs back onto the hands. Palms for a chest. Body press off in the mat. Push the body up and down until the face in mat. Vijam Shailam Purva Pasana Kariyam Modu Krishna. Now, lie prone in your belly, hands on the hip. Exit legs jointly and point to foot. Lift your left and your right like a snake in Sarpasana. Vijam Shailam Krishna Astu Nitamam Tata Pado Jiya Krishna. Now, lie prone on the belly, hands in Padma and holding the chin, legs straight, toes point together in Nirala. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Dishte Korparaya Shutihi. Now, place hands back to the mat in the front. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift up the head and the chest in chakra. Ardyasana Sukha Sukla Abhyam Bhunvashtu Nithyananda Bhavati. Now, sit on the knees with the top of the feet flat on the mat and bring the butt onto the heel. Stretch the arms in front, palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idaning Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu. Now, from Gajasana. Now raise yourself to the Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Gajasana Sansto Eke Kampalam Bhumo Tadiyet Meshasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana Santo Padadve Mantrikala Kritya Mastakena. Now, sit on the heels, legs together, and place the hands to respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Now, introduce the front and behind you. Now, as your umbilical. Now, sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet on the side. Thighs and knees. Bend hands on the knees in Vajrasana. Jango rubhyam daranti tyasti payodi jaruna. Now, sit with the on the top and knees wide open and front of the butt out and take your ankles अतः वीरनाथ आत्ममंदिरासना. Now, knees wide open, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, deep. Prishtam Tampi. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place perineum on the heels, place palms on the ground and base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick up the tongue and exhale and then दो बना पाई होई वैसे ये जी मेरा गोला गिरे से. Now, sit straight. Make a hollow palms of perineum on your mouth. Keep your hand in the cheek. Gaze at the nose in. दो पगां की ये चीज जो ये गोला पर मां कंपनी होगी. Now, remain same position. Bring your fingers to the arms, committed as much as you can. Makadasana. Makadasana. Dovu pagatali sampata. Now, lift slowly. Lift it up. Hold the elbows behind the back. Gaze at the nose. Vajra Sangara. Pratama Padma. Pratama Padma. Hoya Vesi. Dovu Yedi Vidali. Now, keep toes down, ankles crossed behind the knees. Place palms onto the mat behind Kanjana asana Mahavakti Yakita Suprabhave. Now, sit with toes down, cross knees and place very well. Keep the knees wide and keep the knees wide and on the floor. Just the hands and knees in Purvasana. Vulpa Chivrase Syado Yukravena Samahita. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the feet. Gaze across in Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulthapya Vukramena Samahitaha. Now, stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite. Hold the palms between the inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye in Vidyokasana. Goda Vahu Hoyi Goda Adhara Hoyi. Now, relax your feet. Now, in kneeling position, bend backwards, place and hold the ankles with your hands. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward, tilt the head back and Ushtrasana. मेरुदन्तकृते धाज समीपारि सुकुमान्. Now, place the hands on the feet and slowly lean back. Bring your elbows and back of the head to the mat. Gaze the nasal in Tatyasana. दोबू एदी संपद करे सोले मूल त्वार धीरे धीरे. Now, use support of your hands if needed. Raise yourself up. Then in your back, touch your back to the ground again like that in Viratasana. जंग्राप्ति भूमो निधाय जंगोदर्य उर्नि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंसं. Now, in from Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet in Kapota. मेरुदन्ताकृति व्याज समीपारि सुकुमान्. Now, stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hands. Hold the arms with toes. Hold the hands with the opposite hands. Gaze and nose in Varasana. Jani bhuma संस्थाप्य परस्परं धृत्वा. Now, keep the knees together and toes tucked. And lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Hands pulling the head. Rest the head on the hands and be stable in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedana Yastani Khadyante. Now, in kneeling position, place crown of the head on the mat and between the interlace fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips higher. Place the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Now, relax yourself. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head. Inhale, shape your mouth in Andhasana. प्रथम पगतरी समत है गोरमा हुई उभे मिलाई. Lie on your belly. Now, or lie on your belly, arms extend straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana be dasya nathavirana namake. Now, lie on your belly, arms to the side, arms down. Keep the forehead on the ground and chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up together in KAILASA. Kapalam bhumon dhai uddapadam nagyat kapalasanam bhavati. Now, lie on your stomach, hands by the sides, and lift the legs over the head and slowly place the feet of the mat. And slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the hands flat on the mat behind in Akashika Bhutasana. Akashika Bhutasana. Ushtrasane sthitva charana bhumor tapta masuko pranitva. Now, sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be sturdy in Chitta. Purparaparyanto hasto dharavavastamba januni. Now, the same position. Slowly Raise the legs, bend the back, push the feet ahead. Lift chin and hold in the Shavasana. Vrishiva Puchipadi Mahapasi, Shishire Chivakam Vidaiko. The next asana is Vrishasana. Now place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Yama Gulpe Mule Vavabhage Padetaram. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat and wide in front of you. Cross the toes and left feet over top of the right. Slowly raise yourself up in Lolasana. Lolasana Sida Kuryat Vayu Lola Pagadanat. Now, let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Nyamya Gulpe Pad Mule Vavabhage Padetaram. Next asana is Balagunasana. Now, place left toes on the ground and sit on heel of the left foot. And place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms are respect to knees. Now, place left toes on the ground, sit of the heel of the left foot. Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms are respect to knees. Maintain upright position in Balagunasana. Asana Kaugan Jalabika Rajari. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto ankles from the outside in Grahasana. पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्पस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्याम्. Let's repeat. आसन कौगन जल विकार जाई. Now, squat and toes with heels up and knees off on the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands respect the knees. Keep the spine straight in Uttanasana 2. Now, squat and toes with heels up and knees off on the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands respect the knees. Keep the spine upright in Uttanasana. You just pijosti yata urajano yatrasane paradilo pari. Now, sit on toes with perineum on heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and lift it off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back and Vajra Sangarama. Pratama Panapani Hoy Jaisi Dohu Edi Buddha Nivese. Now, squat with feet hip width apart, hands on your soles with the feet from inside and palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at navel, gaze at the nose in Anilasana. Dohu Hat Bhuma Paritani Kahuni Jati Navalakane. Now, place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now step the feet on top of the hands wrap around the feet and walk around in Padukasana. Hastatle Pardik Kritva Dishte Gachet Padukasanam Bhavati. Now, place palms on the mat. Place both the feet upwards into the air. Then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. As you visualize yourself as you step in Kokodora. Padade Bhuma Kritva Padale to Udamudan Kritva Bhumam Patet Itam Punaf Kuryat Kudodanam Bhavati. Now, place hands on a mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as you're dancing as visualize supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. हस्तकलाभ्यां भूमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादागे कुर्वन् हस्तकलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Now, separate the feet. Place one palm down and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable in Kunjara. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanam Uttamam. Now, separate the feet and place. Let's repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanam Uttamam. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the resting ankles and lift the feet up from the ground. In Kadambasana. पाष्णीभ्यां भूमस्तभ्यास्तभ्यं गुल्पो धृत्वा दृष्ट्या कदम्बं भवति. Now, sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and step towards the chest. Visualize in your heart, releasing and balancing within your system in Pavana Mukta. Dvayostupadayokvani Dhatva Sasunitam Bhake. Now, sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knee straight. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvatanam Chadushparapeetham Vajrasanam Tatha Chakorakrancha Shalabha Bhujangami Vivristikam. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes and pull the foot to the left ear. Then extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold a big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana. Padam Vishwottanibhyam Grihitva Shavnavati Dhanurasana Krastam Dhanurasana Miritam. Now, lift the left leg over top of left shoulder and bring the right foot on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left. Lift the head in the chest and balance above the mat in Ashtavakra. Vashishthamadukandinyak Udakukura Devata Ashtavakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now, next asana is Pranasana. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot on the right on the ground. And have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. And place the hands flat on the ground in front of you in Pranasana. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti satamaraha. Now, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize. Visualize the great sage. Visualize the great sage. Let's repeat this beautiful sequence on the different. So visualize yours to be a bee, which carries powerful source of energy. Chakorasana, Purvadana, Dhanurasana 2. Visualize yourself as Paramashivoham. Padam Dushkodapa Nidya Hitacha. Now, let's repeat on the other side. Let's visualize yourself to be a kind flame. Vashishtodako Indiam Buddha. Let's repeat Anasa on the other side. Etat Tadeta Vaksami Karoti. Let's now repeat Asana Dasana on the other side. Mamurmula Tiradakado. Now, keep one leg straight and carry them with the knee. Just forward and down. Hold your toes and bring your head to a squeeze in Paramashivoham. Ekam padasya pashnina. Ekam padam prasari. Ekam padasya pashnina. Now, place your left ankle outside your foot and hold the soles of the right foot and the leg push towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, base of the toes, back yourself as a crane in front. Vashishtavadakaundinyam udukukkudamev cha Ashtamakshivadam mayoram setu bandhana. Now, let's repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pasina. Next asana is round asana. Visualize yourself as Vashishtavadakaundinyam udukukkudamev cha. Now, sit with soles between the eyes and the palm. Keep the spine straight, palms facing on the knee. Shamri Mudra. Visualize getting where the symbol gives peace, well-being, good fortune for everyone. First chapter. Jano Vorantare Samyak Vitvapala. Now, keep the feet in the same position. Cup the heels. Jano Vorantare Uttano Vyakti Ulpo Chacha Chacha. Now, bring the left heel preparing and right foot. Close your eyes with in the nose. Your third eye, meditate on Vama Pashno Viram Sapya Chadram Vama Sandane. Now, place feet on top of our place hands to the ground part. The spine straight. Uttano Chakrita Sapya Asana Parisa Sapya Now, from Padmasana, raise the hands back to the mat. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the ground in Urdhva Kukrasana. Vashishthamadakondenya Utkukudameva cha. Now, from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and gaze up towards the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze towards Siddha Harakari Asana. प्रथमं पद्मासन को करे हस्तु गोदा संविधेरे. Now, from Padmasana, raise hands to the mat. Lift thighs up to the shoulder and legs up from the mat. Stay above the mat. Gaze across with thighs long as a second swan in Hamsasana. Kukadasa Shiksasana. Now, from forehead, from Padmasana, raise the hands between the thighs. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. To the fingers to the bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze to the nose in Paramashivoham. Pratama Padmasana. Now, from Padmasana, in the elbows and Bami Janga Now, from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the side. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Now, bend the head down. Gaze across and Ada Vaksheniya Khanta Granthabeda Samangshubam. Now, relax. Remain same position. Lay on your back and bend the elbows in Utthana Kurma. As you hold the shoulders, with your hands in Shambhi Mudra and Kukkuta Asana Bhantasthani Karabhyana Sankara Eatam Kurma Uruttana Nirutana Kurma. Now, raise yourself up. Place both the hands through gap or thighs in the calves. Place one hand flat and hold its wrist with other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Kukudas Vatitva Awaken Just now repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukudas Vatitva Awaken Now, from Padmasana, place the elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers in the Parishma. Press the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumbs on the throat in Giridhrasana. Jano Vorantare Pado Uttano Vyaksuntito Gulpi Chhatadya Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Priyatataha. Now, remain in the same Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upward. Keep the spine straight, gaze across in Padmasana. Uttano Charno Vidhaya Vidiva Shakti Sthita Yogira. Now, remain in the Padmasana position. Place palms on top of the knees in Shamudra Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose, Padmasana pose. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Now, from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index hand, middle finger around the throat. Lift the bow back, pull as if pulling a bow back. Sorry, lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand opposite. Repeat this on the other side in Paramashivoham. अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणाति. Now, from Padmasana, cross the arms behind back and both toes with your index and middle finger. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in front. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. In, tuck the stomach in up. Tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose in Karmakasana. कर्मकाश्रमकृत्य उदरे पुरी यत्सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कार्येन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Next asana is Tridasana. Now, release the Udhyana Bandha and the knee engage onto Mula Bandha. Lift the chest up, gaze at eternal in Karmakasana. ऊर्ध्वाभ्याम्योपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः. Now, remain in the same position. Knee down on your elbows. Gaze at nose in Nagda. Visualize yourself to be at the Pradama Padmasana Kontani Do. Now, lie on your back. Bend the knees and feet on the ground. Embrace the knees flexed in the mudra. Head to the knees in Sandhapasana. वेदासे स्थित्वा सिद्धाद निष्कोशमोदन्नके कृष्णवासे भूमपते पञ्चासनं भवति. Now, lay on your back, knees raised together. Place the soles of the feet on the ground. Hands interlocked in the head in the Parish Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavana. Pratama Sudo Sena Karave Gota Ubha Rashi Milave. Now remain in the same position. Place upturned palms under the heels and slowly lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in your inner space in Markada Pitasana. उत्तानं शयनं पारित्र्य उत्तानहस्ते स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागेर्मूत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति. Now, raise the hips up. Support your hips with the hands, feet, the face. Elbows, bear the weight of the body. Hip presses and return. Gaze at the nose in Utthana Shikapita. Jangor Varninaschet Utthana Shikapita. Now, lie supine. Raise the hips and neck. Extend the hands, elbows on the mat, helping the body balance in Narakasana. Griva Kante Bhumistamba Padagradvim Udamudre Narkasanam Bhavati. Now, bring the hands to the lower back, keeping elbows down. Raise the legs upwards and slowly lower. And the lifting through would engage in Kriya Naukasana. Now, Kavasitha Udapadagradim Kriya Naukasanam Bhavati. Now, relax the shoulders, hands on the mat, like vertical and hold in Vrasana. Kriya Nauka Griva Pushtikur Prahi Bhupashtabakala Kela Padagrate Odam Ayet Vasasanam Bhavati. Now, lie supine, completely relax yourself. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the breath. And Now, bring awareness, every single moment in Shakti children, every single part of you.
Nithyananda
Uttanam savavadbhumo shayanam tavasanam brahmaharam chittavishrantikarakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Now, raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. So right now, all of you are infused with Paramashiva's energy. Paramashiva literally is that invite. To finish, to experience that, right? After we will be having a very powerful because all participants to stay for power station as now Nithyananda Yoga infused with so much of Paramashiva energy. Through that, you can manifest whatever you want, any of the realities you want to manifest. So, with this, I would like to thank all the participants and all the viewers who have joined us live for Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you, everyone. We will now ending this session with Purnamatra. Because all of you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now starting the Sadguru. We will now chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Gangatītam Gaganasudrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the viewers, all the participants who are here sitting with us today. How are all of you doing? A very, very, very auspicious day.
Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us now. Today, we all are going to be blessed, showered with the grace and blessings of the ultimate manifestations of Paramashiva as Guru. Today, all of us are going to be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Shukracharya, Brihaspati, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti. We are going to be showered with their grace and blessings. So today, any boon that you want, you can ask and to see the direct blessings from Swamiji. So today is a really, really, really powerful day. And you might be wondering, especially if you're here newly, you might be wondering, wait, Shukracharya, I have heard he is Asura Guru, right? Why are we going to have this darshan? Today, you're going to be learning that why also. You're going to learn the answer for that why also. Because we usually know Bhagavan Shukracharya only as Asura Guru, but Swamiji has revealed the true story, the true history of who Bhagavan Shukracharya is and his quality of giving, giving, and giving. Okay, before we enter into today's sessions, let's do a round of the power manifestation. As all of you have just prepared yourself with yoga. And each one of you that are here, we are going to be manifesting the power of the third eye, which means being able to see with your eyes closed. This is in preparation for what all of us are going to be receiving today, the initiations that we're all going to be receiving today. So I'm going to request all of you, all the participants, to please have your eyes closed. Please tie your eyes, blindfold yourself. Please blindfold yourselves. So what we're going to be doing is any picture that's projected to you all, you're going to be seeing and identifying what picture it is which is being projected. All right. Can I request every one of you to please tie your eyes? We'll give you all a minute. Take an opaque cloth. It should be completely dark. Means light should not be passing through. Connect to Swamiji. We're going to be projecting a slide for all of you now. Please blindfold yourself. I still see some of you are not having your eyes blindfolded. Now, understand, whenever you are tying your eyes, especially right after yoga, your whole body, mind, being is aligned with that cosmic geometry. In this experiencing the true yoga, in being in cosmic union directly with Paramashiva, you will simply be manifesting him. Literally, Swamiji will be flowing through you right now, and you will see how powerfully Swamiji will be manifesting this power. We are going to be projecting an image for all of you now. We are going to start describing whatever is appearing to you in your third eye. Ready? Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Now, whatever Swamiji reveals in the third eye, please go ahead and start describing.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Please, you can open your eyes now. And whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, please start posting it here in the chat. Take a few minutes and post whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye here in the chat. You can remove your eye bands. What did Please post it now. Right now, let's see what the answer is. Okay, so the answer was it's a peacock. That's what we have shown. And this was the image that was projected for all of you. This is an image of a peacock. I request all of you to take a few minutes and please verify your answers. And understand whenever you manifest this power of third eye, it literally entangles you. It makes you it prepares your whole inner space to receive the initiation through the day. And literally makes you ready to receive the higher powerful cognitions and truths. Today, all of us are going to be understanding about Dakshinamurti. Who is Bhagavan Dakshinamurti? What does he represent? Like, what does it mean when we say about, Shukra, Guru, and Brihaspati? And Swamiji is also going to be revealing to all of us about what exactly we will need to do in order to experience or awaken the God particle inside of us. And what is that God particle? And how does that God particle function inside of us? We are going to be learning about all of that today. The whole experience that you're all going to be receiving today is the experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi and why Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Let us all now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
practice Samadhi, enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right, and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing Samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence, Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen, I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, it will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What Swamiji's bliss? I'll be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I am happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy. Actually, all these are different words for the same space. Is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed. You are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear. Perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion, then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible. And that only makes you do everything successful. Everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others. Perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion. Continuously enjoying joy. Continuously living happily. Paramashiva's message from Sri KAILASA directly. Listen. Principle P-R-I-N-C-L-E. Principle, knowledge. Listen, principles of principal knowledge. Principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? The principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I'm trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If that Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts, or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse, done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. You see, whole day your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing the job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job. You are making decisions. You are doing all your work. Everything is going smoothly. Everything is handled. You can see many times. You will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour. Only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal, You did everything, pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you, or you firing at somebody. When you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand? This is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back.
One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks There's a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi. There's a definition for oneness. Is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Nithyananda. So beautifully, Swamiji is revealing to us about what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi and what is the space of reflection. What is Nirvikalpa? And Swamiji revealed about the importance of this Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Why one should have this space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi inside of us, and how by having this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you can operate in your day-to-day life. I request all the participants to take a moment and please share with us what did you understand today.
And today, see, understand, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, like Swamiji said, it is a space of, it's the space where you experience tireless inner space. Where your inner space is not overwhelmed by any of the agitations, patterns, thought currents, thought processes getting triggered inside of you. So the Nirvikalpa Samadhi is basically where you experience the state of unclutching. You experience the pure state of unclutching. See, today we are all going to be learning about some of the most beautiful sacred secrets of why it is important to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why it is important for us to awaken the God particle inside of us. Today is going to be something very, I would say, it will go to the more subtler levels and it will help you understand, experience the state of Paramashanta inside of you. Literally, it will make you experience that completion inside of you. See, understand, Dakshinamurti, the existence of Adiguru, Dakshinamurti, he embodies this ultimate principle of unclutching. And when you continuously keep unclutching, you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Are all of you understanding? Nirvikalpa Samadhi is literally where more and more you keep unclutching. And understand, the more and more you unclutch, the more and more you will start seeing the way how life happens in front of you. You will start seeing the whole thing very differently. See, understand, Swamiji gave one simple process, right? Anything that creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood, just say, I'm going to unclutch. Literally do this. Understand, many times we get so easily carried away by the incompletions. What we do, if you want, before even you cognize or not, our first response in many situations is irritation. Correct? We get frustrated, irritated. We probably yell. We probably express our irritation, frustration, and anger. Instead, consciously build your first instinctive response to life as unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Literally building the first response to life, first instinctive response to life as Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you experience the breakthrough. Understand? Each time, whenever you feel that you are constantly not allowing you, see, the biggest enemy stopping you to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, many times you strongly believe that you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and clutching completion, because there is a definition of that for that state, and that definition is not manifesting for you. How many of you understand this? Many times you have a definition. You say, okay, if I am really unclutching, that means I should not have this. But till you achieve the definition, you will always keep doubting that whether you're not manifesting unclutching really. How many of you are understanding this? We all carry this. I have seen people say, Ma, I don't think I'm manifesting third eye. I'll be, why? Because you're seeing the answers correctly. They'll say, no, when you're manifesting third eye, you're supposed to be able to see 360 degree completely. Only then it's called third eye manifesting. Many times, because of our own assumptions or our own definitions that we carry, we set a certain expectation. The problem is not with setting expectation. The problem is with the self-criticizing pattern, where you constantly beat yourself up. You say, oh, this is not, no, I didn't manifest it. If I had manifested it, I would have done like this. And constantly you create that self-criticizing pattern inside of you. Now, the self-criticizing pattern inside of you is what is the enemy for you to manifest Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you actually sit, when you note down, you will start understanding what are all the obstacles and thought currents that block you from experiencing Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Take just 2 minutes. Write down all this self-criticizing pattern. Yes, hope all of you have finished writing. Now, tell me now where and why you started cherishing that self-criticizing pattern. Wherever you have created these patterns inside of you, whichever are the self-criticizing patterns that you carry, please look in, write them down. Analyze and see to yourself why you created those self-criticizing patterns within you. I request every one of you to sincerely please do this. Sorry for the glitch. Yes. See, understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi is an experience that you consciously build. We all lived in, but this is an ongoing process. It is not like, oh, once you declare and complete and it will not happen again. Because we are all so used to it, right? Imagine like when you're manifesting powers. Many times what do we say? Oh, if I'm really manifesting this power, shouldn't I be doing it every time completely correct? Only then it is a proof that I'm manifesting. We have so many different expectations, and when it does not match that expectation, we start criticizing ourselves, saying it is not going to be possible for us. So this is going to be an ongoing thing. You have to consciously build yourself, bring yourself to the space of completion to manifest this power. Sorry, to manifest this Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Are you all understanding?
And it is from that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, like how Swamiji explained, right? Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Just to cognize it, it actually immediately puts us into that unclutched space. We are going to be, from that unclutched space, we are going to be manifesting the powers.
And today we are going to be manifesting something very, very interesting. We are going to be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva. Understand? Sarvajñatva means your ability to know, access any information anytime you want. Listen to this carefully. It's a very, very interesting power, and at the same time, this is very simple and easy to manifest as well. I'll explain to you all the exact process of it. Okay, so understand. Okay, let's say give an example. Okay, let's say you want to learn about how a circuit works, electrical circuit works. What do? You go and Google, correct? And at the same time, you want to know a recipe to make, let's say, badam halwa. Where do you go? You go again to Google. Every information that you want, it is not that all information is in Google's homepage, but you know anything you want, you can just go to Google and it will give you the information, correct? Understand, your bro center, your third eye, the bro center is the cosmic browsing center. All the information that you want to know on planet Earth, any information you want to know on planet Earth, it is stored inside of you. Without any kind of a disturbance, without any kind of this thing to see, you will be able to actually manifest this power of Sarvajñatva. Are you all understanding? Now, I'll tell you a very, very simple explanation of this power. See, by our very existence, right? All information in the cosmos is accessible to you. Right now, let's say Mahashini Gujadur, you want to learn about, let's say you have no knowledge in stock trading and you want to learn about it. Without even Googling it once, you have the ability to download that knowledge. Vishwanathanaya, let's say you want to learn French. Without even going once to France and without even once understanding or listening to the language, you have the ability to download it. Because by our very default way of existence, not default, actually, our inherent way of existence, you have all the ability to access all the information that's out there in the cosmos with you. Now, the whole thing is just with whenever you tune yourself to that space, you start manifesting it. This power of Sarvajñatva, actually, many times you would have read it in any Purana you take. They'll explain how all the enlightened masses and incarnations manifest this power. That's why there's a very beautiful verse in Sarvajñanottaragama. Paramashiva beautifully tells. He's explaining, this verse is actually the exact words of Paramashiva, what he was teaching to Subramanya, his own son. Right? So Paramashiva says, Evamekatma bhavena samsthithasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Paramashiva says, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing Sarvajñatvam would get unfolded in its fullness.
Actually, if you see how this power, Swamiji was, see, right now, Swamiji is the only person who has given commentary on all the major scriptures of Hinduism, 108 Upanishads, the Brahma Sutras, and Bhagavad Gita. Swamiji has given clear revelations, given clear commentary on each one of these and mapped it, like making it so user-friendly for all of us. And Swamiji is just 47 years old. But if you just study Swamiji's life, just to study that, it will take maybe a few hundred years for us, just to cognize the enormity with which Swamiji has done the things, how much he has been involved, what all knowledge he has. You want to grasp what Swamiji, knows. We can never grasp it actually. Any field you take, Swamiji will have the end-to-end knowledge of it. How did it happen? How, whether be it the science of Aushadha, science of alchemy, the Siddhartha tradition, reviving that, or yoga and reviving the authentic yogic techniques and giving the world 108 kriyas. Like everything in such a best manner, Swamiji's revived it and given it to us. But how much did Swamiji have to sit and study it? If you just see it in that, if you go through the satsangs, you'll see so much of profound depth. Swamiji literally knows every single scripture and quotes from various different scripture. It is because Swamiji is having the power of Sarvajñatva. And actually, Swamiji very beautifully explains this. Listen very carefully. There's a beautiful story from Adi Shankaracharya's life. Once, it was like after Adi Shankaracharya finished his Parivrajaka and everything, and he was being coronated as the in the Sarvajña Pita, like where he takes a seat of all-knowingness, which Sarvajña Pita means, like literally, he's becoming like it is literally like declaring an incarnationhood, and he is declared as an all-knower, right? When he's about to get coronated, right? And at that time, one man objects it. He says, no, I cannot allow this coronation. Everyone are shocked. They're like, who's he? He's a cobbler, right? Then he says, before you get coronated, I want to test you. Then everyone is like, what are you going to test? Then Adi Shankaracharya says, it's all right. I'll take whatever test you want to give. I'm willing to give.
So the cobbler says, all right, I want to test your knowledge. If you're saying you're really serving, you should know everything. So tell me, how is the shoe, he gives a particular leather material and says, how is this cobbled? And Adi Shankaracharya just takes the material given by the cobbler. He looks at it. He just takes the needle. He rubs the needle at the tip of the shoe, the slipper's nose, which only the people who have done this work for a long time will know, who are very closely related to cobblers will know this, very these small techniques that is used. This cobbler is shocked, and Adi Shankaracharya finished cobbling the whole shoe. He's shocked. He falls at Adi Shankaracharya's feet and says, how did you know it? Then Adi Shankaracharya says, it is not that I knew it always, but I know when whatever I need to know, the information is available for me, and I will take and I will use it. Understand, this is really the science of Sarvajñatva. It is not that, let's say, if I ask Vishwanathanaya how do you fight karate? It's not that you should already know it. But Sarvajñatva is where you have the ability to download it. Like, for example, Chandrasekharaya. Let's say you want to really learn German. Just by your ability, knowing that you can download that science and manifest is what is Sarvajñatva. Are all of you understanding? If you're all understanding the science, can you all put yes in the chat? Chandrasekharaya, Mahasarabeshwaraya, Subramanyamaya, Pavanaya, can I request all of you to come on camera, please? Everardo Alfaroya, Nithyananda, are you there? Everardo Alfaroya, you should sit today and manifest these powers. It will really help you a lot. Okay, see yes from Vishwanathanaya, thank you. And all the others here, please put a yes. If you're clear, Ma Mahabhairavajnana Swarupini, Ma Yohana Salina, Ma Sumati, Chia Ching Lin, Iqbal Bano, Wong Mi. Okay, Ma Pallavi Waka saying, Ma Istak saying, Ma Jian Lavital, all of you are saying yes. Thank you. Now let's do it like a game. Okay, it's going to be a little fun. What we're going to be doing is, I'm going to be projecting one object for you all, right? One image of an object. You're going to be scanning and identifying what is that object, the detail about that artifact that I'm projecting to you all. We'll be doing multiple rounds of this, so we'll be showing a little faster and I'm going to request all of you to scan. All right, shall we start? Okay, so here's the first object. Please chant the Mahavakya. Scan to your third eye and identify what is this object about, right? Identify what this object is, what does it do, what is its significance, where is it, all the details of it. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time's up. I'm going to request all of you to now post your answer. Come on, please post the answer. Whatever you're seeing as the answer, please go ahead and post it. What is this artifact? Where is this? What is its speciality? Come on. Can I request all of you to post it? Ma Jian Lavital, Ma Ling Hong Jin, Ma Kerin Shivanatarajan, Ma Ashini, Hamsakalama, Ma Pallavi. Can I request all of you to please post this? What is this object? What is the significance of it? What is it known for? And whatever you're seeing in the third eye, post it. It's okay, no problem. Don't filter it out. Whatever is coming. Vishwanathanaya, whenever you post as it is coming, you manifest very nicely. You should just post as it is coming. Don't filter it out. Don't say, oh, this might not be right, so let me remove it. No, whatever is coming, post it. And we'll give you all 1 minute to post it. Come on.
Mahamahavagyam, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call
Master, thank you for your answer. Mashini, okay.
for Paramashiva.
Ma Pallavi Vaka is posted. Good. All the others, please post. Okay. Ma Vani Goyal has posted. Ma Vani, you should sit in the camera and manifest.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for
Come on, sit in the camera, participate and manifest powers. You'll really have a breakthrough with it.
just remember this one.
Okay, interesting. So, shall we actually check what the answer is? I see so many of you have posted different answers. So, are you all ready? Shall we check what the answer is? Okay, I'm going to now share with you all what this one's answer is. So, this is called as the Rosetta Stone. This is one of the most discoveries found in the year 1799 by French soldiers along the Nile River. This contains unremarkable messages written in 3 different languages, 2 of Egyptian's hieroglyphics and ancient Greek. So it is in the year 1799. It's found by French soldiers. It's called the Rosetta Stone, and it has Egyptian and ancient Greek language written. This is very interesting because I see some of you have found related to this. It is an inscription, that's correct. But the stone inscription, Ma Ashni Gujadur, you have manifested very, very close. You have identified it's found in Egypt. This was found by French soldiers. And you've also, see, this is actually written in the ancient Egyptian language. So that's great. Shall we do one more round? Now I'm going to be projecting to you all one more question, and I'm going to request all of you to scan. Do the same thing again. And once more, post whatever you're seeing in the third eye. Please chant the Mahavakya. Please relax. Now I request all of you to post. Take 1 minute and please quickly post. I request all of you to please take a minute and please post answers.
Whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, start posting that here. What did you see in your third eye? Take a minute and please post it.
So, what is its significance? Where is it? What is it related to? And what exactly it is about? Come on. I request every one of you to go ahead and share. If it is something you already logically knew, do not post it. If it is something that you do not know, it's okay. Then you can post it. Whatever, if you do not logically know it. All right. I see various different answers being posted. Vishnath, any other answer you see? Everardo, anything else you see? Chandrasekhar, Sumit Agrawal, post it. See, all of you actively participate in power manifestation. Listen very carefully. Actively participate in power manifestation and you will experience so much of shift. right? You'll experience so much, you'll see a completely different change in the way you start manifesting it. So please sit, actively participate in power manifestation. Okay, thank you, Vishwanathanaya. I see your answer. Smita Gravalaya, okay. All right. Now, shall we verify what it is? This is actually the, it's called the Terracotta Army. And this is an army of around 6,000 statues of soldiers. And every one of them have unique with distinctive hair, clothing, rank, everything different. So this collection revealed an incredible insight into the life of the second century BCE in China. These are all located actually in China, and these statues stand as guards, the tomb of the emperor to guard him for eternity and the afterlife. Actually, the 6,000 the statues of army soldiers were made in order to protect, for like as per the belief, it is believed that these soldiers stand and protect the emperor of China, as we all can see here. All right. So have understand. Actually, many of you, listen very carefully. I'm saying that many of you are using your logic. You're trying to see what it is exactly, how it is relevant, related, everything. Listen, first thing, unclutch. Come to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Experience the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand it? Chant the Mahavakya and unclutch to experience the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Okay? Now again scan through the third eye. Identify what exact object it is through the third eye.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Yes. Please relax. 2 minutes are up. I'm going to request all of you to post in the chat whatever you all saw through the third eye. Please go ahead and post it in the chat. Come on. All of you please head to the link. Sorry, all of you please head to the chat and post whatever you are seeing in the chat. Post it as Swamiji revealed to me. Understand? I request every one of you to consciously build this as a language. Post it as Swamiji showed me in my third eye. Swamiji revealed this to me. Swamiji revealed this to me. Keep posting as Swamiji revealed it to you. Whatever you're seeing, please post it in the chat. Okay, now I'm going to be sharing the answer with you all. So the answer is, this is called the Nebra Sky Disk. And this is from the Bronze Age. This disk was discovered in the year 1999 near Nebra in Germany. It's about 3,600 years old. And the measurements are 30 centimeters in diameter, 12 inches, and it weighs about 2.2 kilograms, 4 pounds. It is adorned with intricate symbols depicting sun, moon, and a cluster of stars, commonly interpreted as the Pleiades constellation. So this is what is carved in this particular coin. This was found near Germany. Please understand. The more and more you manifest this power, all of you listen carefully. Today, if you just make it a point to sit and actively keep manifesting, you will really have a breakthrough in the very way you experience power manifestation. This is just the beginning, and we will keep manifesting this more and more further. Now we're going to be entering the second session where we understand about what is the silence of Dakshinamurti and what is the meaning of Mauna and what is the mean, like how Dakshinamurti is embodiment of that silence.
Principles, policies, strategies about your own existence in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life. In every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully, everything should be in sync with this three truth: life, positive, liberating, enlightening. Every dream you want to have ultimately should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Every dream you want to realize should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Nightmare or daydream, fantasy dream or frightening dream, both should make you realize it is dream. Life should constantly make you more and more strong. That is what I call liberating realities. Liberating and enlightening. Understand? Liberating and enlightening. One thing I understood thoroughly in my life, every experience, if you see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see how it can liberate you and enlighten you. Everything becomes strength. Everything empowers you. The intense love I felt for my masters made me receive the whole thought current into me. With each master, the quality time I spent made me master the thought current they were teaching. Not just the quantity of time, quality thought current, quality time. The intensity of the love is quality time. Number of hours is quantity time. Intensity of the feeling connection is the quality time. The quality time I spent this is what we call Maunam Vyagyanam. When Paramashiva sits as Dakshinamurti in silence, the intense love between him and the disciples, such high frequency, spiritual thought currents are revealed. Less words, too many truths are shared. Like a formula style, the sutras are revealed and the sutras get applied and evolve and multiply as thought currents. Hindu way of education, beautifully that Gayatri mantra expresses. There is no brainwashing, there is no spoon feeding of ideas, nothing. It just says, let me meditate on the consciousness which kindles truth and knowledge in me. Om Bhurvuvassuvaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Let me meditate on the consciousness which awakens more and more intelligence, consciousness in me. More and more life positive principles, liberating principles, enlightening principles are shared. That goes and sits in your system, and your whole thought currents are developed with these three basic principles: life positive, liberating, enlightening. When somebody understands absolutely life positive way, the whole life, your youth, middle age, old age, death, all this you will have completely different understanding, which will be liberating, not suffocating, enlightening, not engaging. I tell you. Intensity of the truth I am experiencing inside is so high, mapping them to the words is taking such intense silence and time. Please understand. Ordinary words can be written, printed on ordinary paper, but the currency can be printed only in the special paper. Same way, the great truths I am trying to reveal to all of you can be printed only on silence. Dense silence is the material on which I can map these great principles I am trying to reveal. Intensity of the truth I am supposed to reveal to all of you demands absolute peace and intense silence as the base material on which it can be printed. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea. You can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on, you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal mauna and I am living in eternal mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as matrika, mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, nada bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way, the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. No, listen. It means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sriyantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sriyantra. That is Sriyantra. If you consume whatever as Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nithyanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sriyantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, the body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness, this is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is in the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip which is in the conscious side is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary your mind needs to be controlled, any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first thing I'll be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed.
He's doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't miss Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. It's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. Thukkiya Diruvadi. The feet he has lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. He is rejuvenating you. Do not be worried about this whole Ananda Tandava. Celebrate it, enjoy it. Extremely powerful enlightenment. Paramajnana of Paramashiva will explode in you this moment. Just understand the Paramananda Tandava of Paramashiva. The Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. Paramashiva in Nithyananda Tanda.
And this whole Tandava happens in absolute space of mana unmana, where the extreme sound and extreme silence is one and the same. Understand? The ultimate sound and ultimate silence is one and the same. That is the space I am calling Paramashanta Swarupa, Anahata Dvani. Sound which is uncreated. Means extreme sound and extreme silence. Infinity, hertz and 0 hertz, both is one and the same. That is the Damaru of Paramashiva. Damaru of Paramashiva is 0 hertz and infinity hertz, both together. Meditate on this. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this 3, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality he is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri KAILASA of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nithyananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I will give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism. In the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta, flowing in positive direction, is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration, flowing. Life negative.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Swamiji very beautifully revealed in the session about how the space of Upanishad, all the principles, policies, strategies about your own existence in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life. In every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolved to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully. Everything should be in sync with these three truths: life positive, liberating, and enlightening. All your entertainment, all your pleasures, all what you enjoy should all be in sync with this. It should be liberating, it should be enlightening, and life positive.
And very importantly, Swamiji revealed how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches us in silence. What does that even mean? Understand, literally, how many of you have been to Viditi banyan tree where Lord Dakshinamurti, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti's beautiful deity that is carved by Swamiji is there? How many of you have seen? Then definitely you know what we're talking about, right? Like the way the moment you enter that, it's so vibrant, so alive, and the silence is so intense. You can't even say it's a dead silence. It's vibrant, alive. Swamiji has revealed how just he directly raises our frequency so high. We start vibrating in his frequency, and in that frequency, he transmits the knowledge inside of us. How many of you are understanding this? It's a very, very, very powerful revelation that Swamiji gave to us. I request all the participants to take a moment and please post what did you understand from what Swamiji revealed just now. What did you understand? What were the clicks you had?
Please take a few minutes and share it in the chat.
what Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is teaching us through his silence. Every experience that you are having. Understand? This is for all the participants. First, I request everyone to please kindly come on camera and settle down. And any of you feel you have any questions to ask, feel free to ask. You can post your questions. I see a participant named Gobi. Nithyanandam Ayya, have you attended the Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2 programs? Nithyanandam? Gobi M. Nithyanandam? Have you already done the Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2 programs? Please do let us know. If not, I highly recommend. Okay, you've done it. Okay, wonderful. Then you're in the right level. This is Level 3 program. Nice to have you here. Where are you from? Actually, here, very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us in the session how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches us through his silence. See, actually understand, whenever you connect to Bhagavan Dakshinamurti through his silence, every experience, if you see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Good, bad, right, wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see how it can liberate you as it is. Listen to this very carefully. Many times we are so busy, so unsettled within ourselves about how life presents situations to us. Is it not? Yes. Constantly we feel so unsettled, correct? Constantly we feel so disturbed. Now understand, wherever you carry that disturbance inside of you, wherever you carry that constant inner chatter inside of you, it keeps reflecting in your life. It keeps reflecting again and again and again back in your life as a struggle. Your ability to experience that deep completion, that deep silence within you, that is what Dakshinamurti embodies. I know today what we're all learning might be like what? Maunam, Vyakyanam, we say silence, unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What is all of it? Right? Understand, every one of you that are here today, you're here to firstly learn and discover your potential, how you can experience that space of complete completion within you. And second, you're all here to experience the ability to awaken the Upanishad inside of you. So today's whatever you're learning might be little over the top of your head, but it's okay. Sit and provide your complete listening because you're going to learn some of the most important truths today. Gopi Ayya, since when have you met Swamiji? When did you know Swamiji since? And Malyunyan, Nithyanandam. Malyunyan, can I request you also to post your understanding? Okay. Now listen very carefully. For you to experience the silence of Dakshinamurti, you need to first step you need to do is, even before something can happen, you already carry too many judgments in life, correct? Are you all understanding that? Many times you will see that suddenly you will, even before you go to your boss and he gives you some feedback, you will already carry a judgment about him. You'll already judge that, okay, he's going to be very rude, he's not going to be good to me, and he's like this, he's like that. And we carry so many different judgments within us. Now understand and listen very carefully. All the judgments that you carry, all even before something can happen, where you judge the situation. And I request all of you to sincerely look into this. It's very important. Look in and write down where all, because of your judgment, the way you see things, you start associating them as good, bad, right, wrong, and you start getting disturbed. Can I request all of you to write this down? Chandrasekharaya, are you also writing down? It's very nice to see. Actually, I see so many of you from India sitting here.
and it's really very nice to see. I know it's pretty late night in India and Malaysia, especially China, India, Malaysia zones. And you all sit through your night. It's very beautiful to see all of your integrity. And I think Gobi also has joined today. Very good. And I just want to tell your all of your dedication and sincerity is beautiful to see your commitment for your Paramashivoham experience. Make sure you're doing all the exercises completely. Each exercise will lead you to deeper and deeper understandings within you. So sit now, spend a few minutes, pen down. Where all in the last 24 hours you judge something as right or wrong. See, please understand, whenever you bring this space of silence in you, unclutching in you, when you are not having your reactionary assumptions, when you do not judge, continuously when you block how the judgments happen, listen very carefully, the way you manifest life, how you experience life, and see, for each incident, you have to pen down and mark what thought current did you cherish and judge them about. For example, whenever you feel like, let's say you feel someone is not spending enough time with you, you by default create a judgment that that person is having some kind of an enmity or anger towards you, and you act based on that judgment. Many times we jump into conclusions with life, and we all constantly operate based on that conclusion. This is very, very I was just sharing with you all. See, many times when you create constantly, when you create that judgments about life within you, you will block what life is trying to give you, and you will not be able to see the reality, the highest reality that life is manifesting for you. Each time you experience that silence of Dakshinamurti, that maunam of Dakshinamurti, you will see how that empowers you to manifest your highest reality. Ma Asta Kant and Mashini Gujadur and all the others that are here today. See, if you all sit today with focus and with having the goal of experiencing this silence, you will really see you all will have a breakthrough. Ma. In the very way how life occurs to you, you will see a difference. Are you all understanding? Okay. Now with this, let us all enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be continuing to manifest this round, the same where we'll be projecting an object and you're all going to scan. Are you all ready for it? See, one thing. Constantly inside us, inner chat is going on, correct? Now you may be sitting and listening, seeing me on screen. But inside you, in your head, constantly, what is, what should I be doing for dinner tonight? Or maybe I was supposed to do something. Am I forgetting? Oh, how many likes did my post in Instagram get? Correct? Our head will be so busy thinking of different things inside us. Constantly your mind engages you in this and distracts you. That is that inner chatter inside of you. That obstructs you from experiencing the complete listening. That obstructs you from experiencing the breakthrough in life, which is experiencing the space of Upanishad within you. Are you all understanding? So now I'm going to request you all one thing. Again, can you all keep your devices ready? I'm going to give you all only 1 minute. You have to type whatever you're seeing in that 1 minute. Okay? And you're all going to start with saying, Swamiji is showing me this in my third eye. Do it like a game. Just see, understand. Just because you get wrong answer in this, we are not going to give you fail marks. We are not going to give you fail certificate. Or just because you get right answers, you're not going to get any pass certificate. You're not going to get A star. This is not a competition. This is this manifestation. The only goal here is for you to have the experience that you are the highest consciousness. You are Paramashiva, whatever that is. Are you all understanding? So shall we start? Okay. So your time starts now. I'm going to be doing it, splitting it into 3 rounds, right? So I'm going to be doing everything for 2 minutes. I'll project the question. 1 minute for you to type the answer. Then we'll be verifying. And then we'll be moving on to the next round. Ready? Your time starts now. Please go ahead. Chant the Mahavakya. Scan through the third eye. Connect to Swamiji.
「 ॐ Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Yes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and all of your 2 minutes are up. Okay. Now your 1 minute is going to start, and I'm going to request all of you to post the answer. What is the answer for the question that was projected to you all? So where was it discovered, and what is its significance, and which age it is found? Around what age was it found around? Can I request all of you to post this? Which time period it was found in, and what is its significance? Which place was it found in? Come on. All of you, please take a few minutes, type it out, post in the details in the chat. The object that was projected to you all, what are all the details that you're able to see? Mavani Goyal, nice. Okay, you've posted what Swamiji is showing you. Everyone, please start with what Swamiji is showing. Tell that Swamiji is showing me. Wow. Mavani Goyal, can you also see what time period it was discovered? Which place it was discovered in? And all the male bodies also, please take a few minutes and post. Sumit Agrawalaya, Chandrasekharaya, and Sumit Agrawalaya, I just wanted to share with you. Can you consume every day, at least throughout the Paramashivoham program, can you have your water infused with jeera? And can you consume that lot? Actually, I'm saying because you're sitting through and you're attending and doing the completion processes sincerely, it is creating a lot of heat in your body. If you notice in the last 2-3 days, you have felt a lot of restlessness in your stomach. It is nothing to worry about. Just you sitting up and you putting a lot of effort in completion, everything. It is aggravating a lot of heat in your body. If you just sit, if you have a lot of liquid, especially have buttermilk through the day a lot, and then in the night have these jeera water when you're sitting for the session, and reduce the intake of coffee or sugar, basically, if possible. And have minimal, it's okay, but you don't have too much. Bring a lot of water. You'll be able to be a lot more in listening to receive more. Just Swamiji showed me my third eye, so I just want to share with you. Yes, all right. So I see all of you have posted the answers. Shall we verify? Okay. So this exact object that you're all seeing, this is discovered in the Denmark. It's called the Trandon Sun Chariot. This is a bronze sculptured ancient artifact which was discovered in Denmark. It is depicting a horse-drawn chariot with a stylized sun disk on top on four-spoked wheels, and it's called the Sun Chariot. This is dating back to the Bronze Age, the Nordic Bronze Age, around 1400 BCE, and it is one of the most iconic symbols of this era. The sculpture is likely represents a cosmic significance related to sun worship. So you all can verify your answer. How many of you have manifested? How many of you saw something related to Denmark and Bronze Age, something related to sun? Ma Vani Goyal, you saw something related to sun, right? Red and white and sun. Do you see how actually your third eye showed you something so relevant? So close. Okay, Gubiya, see, you're trying to put your focus. Don't do that. Completely unclutch and play with it. First, sit and actually sit for a few sessions, attend, do the completion process. You will start settling inside a lot more, and your listening will open up for you to be able to manifest the powers more. Okay, one more round. Let's manifest the next round. I'm going to request all of you to once again scan all the details that you're seeing, and you're going to be posting that in the chat. Post which age it was discovered, what year it was discovered exactly, where it was discovered, and what does it mean? What does it mean? What is the significance of it? See, you may get even random, you may get even random numbers, you may get random pictures. That's totally fine. But post whatever you're seeing in the third eye in the chat, okay? Start. Please chant the Mahavakya. Start the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I request all the participants to please post now whatever you all saw through the third eye. Come on, please post the answers. Whatever each of you saw through the third eye, describe it in detail and post whatever you're all seeing. This is how you start manifesting the power. And as and when you keep manifesting, right, the very way you'll experience the breakthrough of this will be beautiful. The whole sound of the universe is Omkara. And it will give you that experience to bridge the whole beautiful way how you experience. There's a very powerful meditation to experience this. Understand, the entire universe reverberates in Omkara. The entire universe constantly vibrates in Omkara. Whenever you experience this space, right? Listen carefully. Whenever you experience this space, you will see so much of tremendous that silence will reverberate in you. Chant intensely, chant the Omkara, and you will experience intense silence manifesting through you. All right. So, shall we all enter? Now, we're all going to be doing a very beautiful, very nice experience to experience the core of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Ready? This is the Shantatva, where we're going to be understanding about how the complete Paramashanta inside of you. When you manifest, experience that Shantatva, how that will awaken inside of you. So before that, I'll be sharing with you all what the answer for this power, this round is. So what you all can see here, this is called the Phaistos disc. It's an ancient, mysterious artifact from Bronze Age, likely created in the second millennium BCE, discovered in 1908 at the Minoan Palace in Crete in Greece. It is currently housed in the Herculean Archaeological Museum. And this disc is covered in 45 unique signs and symbols, arranged in 251 tokens. Despite extensive study, meaning and purpose of these symbols remain unknown, baffling experts and historians about its original use in the ancient world. This is a very beautiful artifact that was found, and as you all can see here. Now, I request all of you to verify with what you all have seen, whatever you saw through the third eye, and please match it. You can verify it. Take a few minutes. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about what it means to actually manifest Sarvajñata. Listen very carefully to all the participants that are here. Today, what you're all learning, you may think, oh, what is this? I'm learning suddenly about Mauna. I'm learning about, how to manifest the silence inside me. What is it exactly going to do to me? Listen very carefully. When you experience this space, the space of all-knowingness gets awakened in you. Literally, the experience of how you are Paramashiva, your consciousness, your being as Paramashiva, how you experience the core of you as Paramashiva, all of them get awakened in you. So every session that we are learning today is very, very important. So I'm going to request all of you to sincerely sit, listen, and learn. Keep sharing your powerful cognitions. Every principle, every truth that we are learning today is extremely important. So please provide your complete listening, and you will start, by the end of today, you will have a breakthrough in the way you manifest the powers. Are all of you understanding? And I'm very happy to see many of you have started manifesting already. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session where you'll actually learn the science behind it. How do you manifest Sarvajñatva? What is the science behind manifesting Sarvajñatva? And how do you exactly have a breakthrough in it? All right? Shall you all start? Okay. Let us now listen to the revelation.
Om, 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 Om. Sarvajñatva is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen, listen. Life is super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, the brainwashing done to you by the society with a limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen, listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen, listen, listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands I will make, and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside, like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth, like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, "Hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making." Then I ran to Arunagiri Ishwara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. All of you are seeing Tiruvannamalai Moolavar, original Moolavar Abhishekam. Somebody made the video. We got it. You can all enjoy. Exactly the Arunagiri Yogeshwara's physical linga manifestation is this linga. On this deity only he appeared and gave me darshan. That ultimate Paramadvaita Diksha he gave me on this deity and as this deity. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this my grandmother is telling. But Arunagiri Yogeshwara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up, painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make, what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளையும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகுமப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside. But I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand? Now, whoever stopped you, I'm going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stoppings, so you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay, hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this. Your life, your consciousness is magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. If I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, start penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component. All-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. It's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Even now, I don't know how many of you know. All the temples of KAILASA, whether the deity or their kavachams or their jewels or their clothes or the vessels kept in front of them, everything is absolutely micromanaged by me. If you are running a temple, you will know how much I am involved into the details. And people actually get consciously slapped when they see the amount of memory I have and the way I get into the details. The way I get into the detail. Understand? It's not just in temples. Now, the way I get into the details in the treaties with many governments, the many MFAs, Minister of Foreign Affairs, many country statesmen, they ask our ambassadors and many ambassadors, they ask our ambassadors, who is your legal advisor? You guys are so clear in writing the treaty. All these international deals, you guys are so clear in your words. Who is your lawyer? None of them know who is their lawyer. Understand? Getting into the details have become my lifestyle. I'll manifest that sarvanyatva in you. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's a pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example. Knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen. Knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise that about the knowledge and using that knowledge to make our life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is sarvanyatva. if you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies, more and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy with which all these functions, you will just make $1 zillion, $1 trillion. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. Strategists are the owners of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. In his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation, every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. Then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. Fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in Samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He showers more than the wealth you want. Anything beyond your imagination. Every time. I said yes to Paramashiva. Yes, revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos. I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layered, consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next, one, next, one, next, one, and coherent, after this, that will happen, after that, that will happen, cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect, next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social,
legal, political, economical, in any field. You can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting, that itself is inspiring, that itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them, they should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them, the Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. KAILASA is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you, and everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your Guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius, because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loincloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal, because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness.
Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FACE and PHASE, pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, this award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also. Your DNA has a capacity to give birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to KAILASA. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes became watery. These village men and women who were my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri. What a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me. Please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility, and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it, like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability. It is only our choice. Is sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible.
Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I am not talking out of arrogance. I am telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. Reproducing the same superconsciousness. And 10,000 kids. I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. There's a beautiful story about the Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept you as Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I'll accept you as Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously. Only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. Power of observation. The story says cobbler accepted Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word Sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses, which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed the aircraft. If he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any
footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives. The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly. When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something. Because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand. If you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
Nithyananda. So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us the science of Sarvajñatva, the ability to know anything you want. See, Sarvajñatva is not that you know everything already, but the ability to know everything and anything you want. That is the Sarvajñatva power. And actually, this is the exact power that Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into today. And see, with the initiation Swamiji has given already, we will be able to manifest that power. That's why we do that power manifestation throughout. And today, in the darshan, specifically for this power, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us. And this power is, Swamiji says, whenever you go and sit near any deity of Dakshinamurti, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti in any of our temples, you will experience this power as a power manifestation starting to happen in you, because that's the way how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti transmits knowledge inside of us.
And like Swamiji said, the tireless inner space is what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And when you manifest that tireless inner space, you manifest the power of Sarvajñatva, the ability to grasp any amount of information. If your brain can think consecutively, means one next, and coherently, meaning after this will happen, then this will happen. And cohesively, meaning if this happens, this is going to be there. It will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, whether it's medical, social, legal, political, economical. Just if your brain learns how to think coherently and cohesively. So today we are going to be experiencing that power of Sarvajñatva being manifesting to us. From morning we have been sitting and doing this power manifestation. How many of you are enjoying? How many of you are seeing Swamiji is actually showing to you in your third and you are able to get these answers? Great. Now we are going to do a quick exercise. And after the exercise, we are going to be sitting and doing the power manifestation of Sarvajñatva. We are going to be continuing it with further rounds. So are all of you ready? Can I request all the participants to first to take a few minutes and type down and post what you understood from this session. Take a few minutes and please type down and post. I request all of you to sincerely do this. What is Sarvajñatva? What did you understand as Sarvajñatva? So beautifully Swamiji revealed, right? Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to us by the society with the limited logic, because the society wants to generalize. That is the reason why we start believing only this much we can cognize. And now Swamiji is literally washing our brains and giving us all the power to be able to cognize so many things simultaneously, spontaneously, coherently, and cohesively. So the moment you have this ability, you will start manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva of all ways. Take a few minutes and post what all you clicked with. The science that Swamiji is giving us to be able to sit and visualize the 25 heads of Paramashivoham and to cognize how the 25 things are happening simultaneously. Creation is getting created, creation is getting sustained, creation is getting rejuvenated, and creation is being put into delusion and put out of delusion, and creation is being liberated. We learned it on the day when we learned about who is Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. We learned just cognizing the 25 faces and faces of Paramashiva, we will start having the ability to become a genius. Swamiji revealed how geniusness is not about stealing some concept, stealing some principles and rebranding, rewording it and putting our name into it and getting some Nobel Prize. No.
Geniusness is the ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life and reclaiming the conscious sovereignty. And that is what Swamiji reveals as Sarvagya. Literally, the way how Swamiji literally lives and radiates his power. Any field, whether it is the medical field, the scientific field, the mathematics, even the construction, much more than an experienced construction architect engineer, Swamiji will be knowing it. Like Swamiji will be able to clearly tell, take this is how we need to construct. This kind of basement is not going to keep the building strong. Like even the person who's an adept in his field will feel like, how does Swamiji know so much? Did Swamiji also study this field? So all the participants that are sitting here, we are going to be manifesting this extraordinary power Swamiji is gifted us with, going to be initiating us with today. And you're going to see how this ability of serving Sarvagya starts manifesting in multiple levels in your life. So first step, start in the internalizing exercise that all of us are going to be doing. Start enjoying the narration about you. Look into your life and see if you can recollect situations or incidents in your life where you experience the words, emotions, feelings, and experience of being stopped by somebody to have life as super magical. Take a few minutes and maybe some kind of a limited cognitions. You are trying something. Maybe when you were a child, you were trying to do something, but then someone stopped you. Or it can be in any level, wherever you felt like these words, someone is putting you down, or you yourself are putting yourself down. Wherever you felt some limiting cognitions that are stopping you from manifesting your ability, that life is super magical, manifesting this cognition. Take a few minutes and please write it down. Now, once you have written this down, sit with the mirror and into whose listening you're completing with the situation, incident, and completing with the self as well. You're going to be sitting and doing the process of completion with the mirror. With each of these cognitions, see, many of these are limiting cognitions we have inside us. Like, for example, you see when you were, let's say, your math teacher, many times you may be having a math teacher or your school teacher, someone who told you, no, you're not studying properly, so you're not going to be good at anything at all. You're not good at this, you're not good at that. And they make us believe life is only limited. See, I'm giving one example. In multiple levels, we might be having this cognition of being limited. Only this much knowledge you can have, only this much ability you have. You are not capable of doing anything else. These kind of cognitions we are having inside us is what is stopping us from manifesting the power of Sarvajna. Otherwise, it is an inherent quality inside us to manifest. One very, very important cognition, Swamiji gave. Give your loyalty only to Paramashiva. Declare your loyalty to Paramashiva, like how Swamiji is. Just declare your loyalty to him. Yeah, Paramashiva in the form of Swamiji has come down for us. Just declare your loyalty to Swamiji. That's all. That's all you need to do. Make that as a strong declaration inside of you. With that powerful declaration inside of you, sit and decide to do the power manifestation. Decide that you want to have a breakthrough. Decide that you want to make sure these powers are manifesting through you, and decide that you will only with that loyalty to Paramashiva, loyalty to Swamiji, you're going to cherish the cognitions inside of you. It's just the decision. The moment you decide and start aligning yourself with this, simply the power manifestation starts manifesting through you.
Actually, there's a, like, if you see Swamiji, right, in Swamiji's life, Swamiji really, there is nothing that Swamiji does not know. I'd like to share a small incident with all of you. It's a very, very beautiful thing where how Swamiji himself did this, right? So I have shared this before, I think, to some of the participants who are here. There was once, actually, like I was sharing yesterday, every day Swamiji goes rounds in the Adi KAILASA. When Swamiji was physically there in Bangalore, every single day Swamiji used to go rounds in the campus, okay? It's a very, very beautiful incident, this one. I'll never forget it. So Swamiji will take his walking stick and he used to go with a group of sannyasis. Swamiji used to go walk around the Adinam and he used to like go into every department and see. So one day, all of us, the Gurukul kids, we were all sitting in the library, and like there's the front portion of the building is library and the back portion is like our where we all sit and study or we do the chanting and so on. So Swamiji had come, he was doing rounds and he had come to see the library, how the library was doing. And Swamiji goes every department by department, Swamiji will check. Every single detail, Swamiji will check. So Swamiji had come to check the library, and then after that, Swamiji saw all of us, the Gurukul kids, we were all sitting and we were all doing the chanting. So Swamiji came, he sat down, he was teaching us how to chant. So understand, at that moment, right, Swamiji was like, the moment Swamiji saw us, he asked, what are you all doing? And we were saying we were chanting Swamiji, and Swamiji said, okay. And Swamiji was teaching us how to chant, and he was explaining us science to us. And at that time, Swamiji was giving a reference to a particular scripture, like a particular book, which explains about how the certain impact of it, like from Hinduism, Swamiji is explaining something. And suddenly Swamiji turned towards the librarian and Swamiji said, there is this book. Swamiji was giving the name of the book, and Swamiji said it's brown in color, and that speaks about this whole scripture. Can you give that book? Can you bring that book in so we can show it? Then the librarian was a little puzzled and he said, yes, Swamiji, and he went, okay. So he went to search. 5 minutes passed, 10 minutes passed, 15 minutes passed, 20 minutes passed, and he never came back. The librarian never came back with the book that Swamiji asked. So Swamiji was like checking on, like, did he get the book? Is it like, did he get it? What is happening? And so on. And then everyone was like, no, Swamiji, he's still not gotten the book. the librarian who spends 24/7 in the library, he couldn't get the book. And after that, Swamiji sent even few more people, like around 4 to 5 people, including the Swami, the people, sannyasis around Swamiji, they all also went to search. Nobody could find the book, right? And then Swamiji is like, finally, it almost became 30 to 40 minutes, and Swamiji was like waiting. So Swamiji said, all right, at least tell me what the situation is. So they said, the librarian came back and he said, he came back with his own theory. So he said, Swamiji, I'm sure the book that Swamiji is saying is that, but I don't think it's there in our library, Swamiji. I don't think we have such a book at all. Then he said, Swamiji, I've searched so much and I don't think that book even is there. Swamiji laughed and Swamiji is like, if this was your problem, you should have come and told me long back. And you know, this is the best part. You know what Swamiji did? Swamiji looked at the librarian. He said, go to row number so and so. Like Swamiji gave the exact row number. Swamiji gave the exact title of the book. Swamiji gave exact color of the book. Swamiji said, it is, you know, it is in this shelf. This is the book number. Like, you know, it's like on the, like, let's say like 8th book from the left, like that. Swamiji gave the exact number. Swamiji said, go open page number something. And then in that paragraph, in this paragraph, in this line, it is there. And I'm telling you, 40 minutes of 4 people searching, they couldn't find the book. In just 1 minute of Swamiji telling it, that librarian had to just literally walk into that shelf. He picked up that exact book, opened that exact page, and what Swamiji told was exactly there in that book.
Several times it has happened like
And
this.
understand, this is, see, the person who spent 24/7 in the library, even he didn't know where this book was. He even went to the extent of saying that book does not exist. On the other hand, Swamiji had just seen it once, just once. And Swamiji precisely remembered where exactly it was, what page number it is, which row, where it is kept exactly. And I am a witness to it. I saw this whole thing happening in front of my eyes. And we all started clapping. The moment we saw it, we were all like, Swamiji, and then we were like clapping and very excited. And then Swamiji looked at us and Swamiji is like, Swamiji said, hey, why are you guys clapping? This is your natural ability to do. Swamiji said a human brain can store 260 ships of memory. Swamiji said he didn't do it because of the quality of an incarnation or anything. Swamiji said because there is so much of ability to store, Swamiji can access the information anytime he wants. Understand? This whole incident, literally, even before what Swamiji, even what the librarian didn't know, what 4 people couldn't find, Swamiji had it. Once he'd seen it and it's there in his memory. Even to this day, Swamiji will remember every single count of, even how many glasses are there in one
I have
Adinam.
to tell this. This is like in Tiruvannamalai, when the Adinavasis were there, every day, so it was like the way how Swamiji gets involved into things, right? It's so phenomenal. Like, you will never see someone who can do the macro management and micromanagement. Every Paurnami, we have Annadan happening. In multiple places, we have, in Madurai, we have Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, we have Annadan happening. Like this, we have multiple places Annadan happening. And this is Aushadha Annadan. Aushadha Annadan means where food, it's not just served as food, but as a medicine. Like the food itself is the medicine served as food to eat. Like it's a herbal Ayurvedic food, which just by eating, you will experience physical healing and in conscious level, spiritual upliftment also. So it's a very powerful way Swamiji has been doing Aushadha Annadan. Every month we have the Annadan, and easily per month, minimum 100,000 people will be served. This is like, I'm telling a very minimal number. So every month, Swamiji micromanages it, like up to seeing how many dishes are there, and like, see, all this while the programs are going on, and Swamiji is attending to each one of our messages and blessing us, showering us with blooms, and micromanaging the classes, micromanaging so many things. Once, while Swamiji was managing the Tiruvannamalai Aushadha Annadan, it is not just about the food. It is about how the place is supposed to be, etc. Right? So that means Swamiji is saying, hey, there is one board well, and the people that are there in the Adinam, They were like, no, Swamiji, we don't have any such borewell. Oh, these are the people that have been there for years now. And Swamiji is saying, no, it is there, I know. And go and see in this exact direction. You go and see, it will be there. Then they all actually went and saw. Then exactly like how Swamiji described, there was one. And it is like very obviously there, but they had just not registered it in their mind. Like this 2-3 incidents occurred where continuously they're saying that that place does not exist in that Adina. And then Swamiji is like, no, it is there. Then you go and see, then it is actually there. So then Swamiji said, okay, come on. You guys have to learn how to micromanage things. Now I want all of you to go actually count how many doors and how many windows are there in the Adinam and come back. What? 5, 10 or 12 of them were there. And all of them, Swamiji said, each of you have to do your counts individually and each of you have to come and tell. And no one should show the numbers to the other person. So everybody went around and counted and they all came back. And the funny thing is each guy had their own numbers. Each one had different numbers of doors, the number of windows. It's huge. Okay. And Swamiji had been to that Adinam maybe in 2017 last. And this incident I'm telling about happened just the 2023. So many years it's been since Swamiji even went into that Adinam. So 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, almost 6 years. Wow. So Swamiji has not been to that place for over 6 years. And each person had, so when Swamiji came and asked, each of them gave separate, different counts, just to the number of doors, number of windows that were there. Swamiji saw all of it. At one glance, Swamiji said, all of these counts are wrong. Not a single fellow has counted a single door count and window count right. And then Swamiji gave a clear count and Swamiji said, like Swamiji named a few places and Swamiji said, definitely all you guys have missed out on these doors and on these windows. Now go back, all of you together, go count back and come. And all of them together went one by one and counted everything back and came. It was exactly the number that Swamiji said. See, the involvement, that's when Swamiji is explaining that even though it's been so long, because Swamiji is being so involved, like literally Swamiji will know how many glasses are there. I'm not joking. Nobody will be able to tell in that level, like how many glasses are there, what kind of utensils are there. In one Adinam, like this, there are so many Adinams. Whether you take one tour in KAILASA, Los Angeles, Swamiji was recollecting what he saw about 15 years back. Swamiji was able to tell all those places exactly in the right way. Even the people who have been living in the temple didn't know so much to the detail how Swamiji was saying. It's about, Swamiji was saying, it's about the involvement you have, where there is no incomplete, there is like no clutching that's happening. There is that absolute unclutched space, and that unclutched space literally have the ability to think coherently and cohesively. And with that ability, with the involvement, that is why Swamiji is able to remember large information, process it, and do it. Like, it's just so amazing. When we were there, it was like, when all of them went and counted. It was really funny to see how each person got all the counts wrong. Everybody, it's like so simple. When I felt it was like, oh, this is doors and windows count. But everybody got it wrong. How many of you are understanding about serving yatva? Shall you all do one round of serving yatva power now?
Right now, all of you can experience it. See, each time, whenever you decide to experience, just decide to let that experience flow in you, you will have the breakthrough. You will be able to experience it within you. Now, listen very carefully. In the next round, what we're going to be manifesting is just by seeing any place, you're going to identify the information and details about that place. Ready? We are going to be manifesting that round right now. All of us can have a breakthrough with it. I'm going to request all of you. I'm going to be projecting one round for all of you. Please listen carefully. We're going to be projecting to each of you one question. And you're all going to be describing the answer about the description of what that place is. What is the speciality of that place? Clear? Can you all do it now? And I'm going to request all of you one thing. Sincerely, please participate. It doesn't matter whatever it is, like you're understanding, not understanding, it's totally fine. Make sure you're participating. Make sure that you are continuously posting whatever you are understanding. And only that will help you understand and learn more, manifest the experience of serving it for more and more. Okay? I request all of you to now connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Please close your eyes. First, bring inside you, settle and bring inside you that space of listening. Drop all the inner chatter that's happening inside you and chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji will himself reveal to you the details, where that place is, what is special about that place, and you're going to be scanning and describing that in the chat. Okay, shall we start? Chant the Mahavakya. Now, connect with Swamiji and scan and post whatever you're seeing through the third eye. Start posting that in the chat.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I request all of you to post all the answers that you've been, what Swamiji showed you in the third eye. And I have a request. Whenever you post, please remember to make it as Swamiji showed it to me in my third eye. And post whatever you saw. Always start with Swamiji revealed this to me in the third eye. Swamiji revealed this to me in the third eye. You will keep remembering. That will help you understand that it is Swamiji who revealed the answers to you. I request all of you to take a few minutes and post whatever you saw in the chat. Tell what you saw and tell what Swamiji revealed to me in the third eye. Come on, let's see what each of you have seen. Ma Kamala has posted. Okay. All right. Okay. So now I'm going to be showing you all the answer for this. What exactly this place is and what is the answer. So this is called the Spotted Lake, which is located in the northwest of British Columbia. This is called spotted lake Kilak, which is located in British Columbia. It is the world's most mineralized lake. It features 365 separate pools arranged in a mosaic-like pattern, with each spot containing a distinct and highly concentrated chemical content. These unique spots are believed to have medicinal properties, curing various diseases according to local belief. And this lake's peculiar appearance and alleged healing properties make it a fascinating natural wonder and a popular attraction for visitors. So this is basically where there are 365 separate puddles kind of a thing, like pools kind of a thing. And each of them have unique minerals in it. That is a specialty and it is located in Canada. Okay, so I'm going to read the answers now and let's see how many of you have manifested. Vishwanathanaya, I'm going to request you to type more. I am sure you are seeing more. You just have to keep telling whatever you are seeing. Keep typing more and more. Same with Take Zan. Take Zan, I request you to type everything that Swamiji is showing you. Keep describing whatever you are seeing. Pavanaya, Sumit Agrawalaya, all of you. Sumit Agrawalaya, you didn't post answer this round? I'm not seeing your answer for this round. Where's your answer? I request you to do this. See, it's really, do not skip a manifestation. It really brings me, it will give you so much of confidence and it will make you experience the powerful cognitions as an experiential understanding. Okay, great. Okay, now I see all of you have posted. Let us enter into the next round. And this round again, I'm going to request once again every one of you, please sincerely connect to Swamiji and post. Do not use your logic. Do not say, oh, it could be this, it could be that. No, it could be anything random and remote. Please connect to Swamiji, scan through the third eye, describe this place. What are the features of this place? We'll give you all 3 minutes for it. Please start.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right. I hope all of you have typed the answers. I request everyone, whoever has not yet typed, to please type and post here in the chat. What place is this? Take a moment and please type and post. What did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? Type it as this is what Swamiji showed me in my third eye. Please type and post it now. Describe whatever details you saw through the third eye in the chat. Where is it? What is the speciality of it? Describe all of them. Okay, I see different answers being posted. So, shall we all verify? Are you all ready to verify the answer? Okay, I'll now share the answer with you all. This place that you're all seeing, what was shown for all of you in the screen, this is actually called the Karakoram mountain range. And this is a major mountain range in the Kashmir region, spanning Pakistan, China, India, Afghanistan, and Tajikistan. And this is primarily located in Gilgit in Baltistan, which is administered by Pakistan mainly. So it's actually located in Pakistan, you can say. As the second highest mountain range globally, it is part of the complex system that includes the Palmer Mountains, the Hindu Kush, and Himalayas. So here we can see this is called the Karakoram mountain range, and this is in Pakistan. Manasai Gunya, you got part of it correct. You said you saw somewhere in the Kazakhstan region. Vishwanathanaya, great, you got it. You said you've seen it in Kashmir region. That is partially part of this region. It's mainly in Pakistan though, but it's very, very close. So you have manifested area, that's nice. See, this is how it starts. And one important thing, I just want to request all of you. See, one tricky part here is many times it's very easily possible for you to get carried away by your logic and give your answer through logically guessing. That's why I see many of you have posted European range and many of you posted like that. See, understand, it may very easily will enable, like, it's very easy for you to get distracted through your logic. It is very, very important every single time that you actually take time, unclutch and cognize, align yourself back. That will only give you the confidence of manifesting this problem. All right. Now it is time for all of us to enter into the next session where we will understand and learn about the God particle, the science of awakening God particle. And this is a very important session because today we are going to be learning and receiving this very initiation. So let us all now listen to Swamiji's revelations on awakening the God particle.
Whole life, whether your life in this planet Earth or the life in KAILASA, whole life is all about Shakti. Understand? Everything about life is Shakti. Shakti is the life. Shakti is the God particle. Shakti is the law of the life. Understand? Your sex is nothing but your Shakti to handle the high hormonal gush. Your business success is nothing but your Shakti to handle high adrenaline meetings and high adrenaline thinking. Listen. Everything I am defining clearly as it is. If you understand, your sex is nothing but your ability to handle high hormonal Shakti. You will be absolutely successful in your sex. You will neither feel you are undersexed nor feel oversexed. You will neither suffer that feeling you are suppressed and you are deprived. Simply you know your Shakti and you know the power of your Shakti, how it manifests. Listen. Shakti manifests into life. All your business success is nothing but your ability to handle high adrenaline meeting, high adrenaline thinking. All strategy is nothing but ability to keep yourself in the high adrenaline gush. Are you able to understand the word? High adrenaline meeting. There are many meetings with your client, with your boss, with your customer, with your team lead. You need your body to handle the high adrenaline gush. The more high adrenaline meeting you are able to handle without letting you get stressed, you are successful in your business. You are successful in your business. Listen. Why do you think you Hindus are the richest ethnic community wherever you go and settle down? Because fundamentally, the vegetarian lifestyle, non-alcoholic lifestyle gives you the body to handle high adrenaline gush and high adrenaline thinking, high adrenaline meetings. Hey, all of you understand? All of you understand? NRIs are the most happiest people in the world. It's not that I am talking. The surveys are telling, even in England, the Hindus who are settled in England are the most happiest people. There are many articles and surveys. Hindus are the richest ethnic minority in 69 countries. US, Canada, Australia, UK, Trinidad Tobago, Fiji, Mauritius, Union Island. Reason is your ability to handle the Shakti for high adrenaline meetings. I insist on maintaining Hindu lifestyle so that you will transmit the same power to your next generation. Even those who got habituated for regular alcohol and non-veg have started only recently in this 1 or 2 generation. Even now, if you stop the non-veg and alcohol and stop damaging your genes and DNA, you can transmit this highest Shakti to handle high adrenaline meetings, high adrenaline thinking. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, Shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. Understand that. That's a simple basic truth. Shakti is the God particle. Power is the God particle. Power is the direct manifestation of Paramashiva. Your health or your power manifestation or superconscious mutation happens centered on Shakti. Just raising your Shakti level is all happens in this whole superconscious mutation process. In this whole 21 days, all I am doing is intensely raising your Shakti level through my eyes. I don't know how many of you have observed. Sometimes suddenly physically you will see body huge. And some days you will see it is lean. Some days you will see it vibrates, shining. Some days you will see it is just silent, mild flow. You will never see the body same way because somebody who is living inside the body, somebody who is living inside this body is using this body. Understand? You can never come to any conclusion seeing the external appearance of my body about me or my health. No doctor can come to any conclusion about my health. Suddenly you will see I will remove 30 kg weight out of the body within just 3 months. And I will add 10 kg in a week. Again after that I will remove 15 kg, 20 kg in a week. Now I need more water inside the body for this whole initiation. I have just added the weight. Once the program is over, suddenly you will see that I removed 15 kg weight. It's an atomic power station. Maybe I can say strong nuclear force atomic power station. Listen. Life is all about power. This whole initiation is all about power. Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I am not saying might is right. I am saying success or failure, good or bad, everything happens based on the power, Shakti. Your strength and ability to operate and handle Shakti. Whether the longevity of your life or active hours of your life or anything you manifest is Shakti centered. Whether in business, relationship, life, it is all about Shakti. The moral of the universe is Shakti. Universe has no other separate moral. Societies will have its own moral. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna and asks Ramakrishna, what is this? This Narendra. Narendra is Vivekananda. Vivekananda's pre-monastic name is Narendra. This Vivekananda is eating non-vegetarian. Ramakrishna laughs and tells, even if he eats beef, the DNA of the beef will be converted into his DNA, not that beef's DNA will affect his DNA. He says he's such power, fire. The beef, the meat, that DNA will be converted into his DNA. That DNA will be impacted. But the meat or beef cannot impact Vivekananda's DNA. And he says, I will not tell Vivekananda to stop, let him eat what he wants. He did not tell Vivekananda to stop. Till the end of his life, Vivekananda continued to eat non-vegetarian, smoking, and once in a while, everything. But nothing affected him. The power he radiated, the power he manifested. God, in the shortest period, it's all only 130 years. He left the body in 1902. So 120 years, not even 130 years, only 120 years now. 1902, he left the body. July 4th. July 4th, 1902. Now it is 2022. So 120 years only. Do you know the largest Hindu organization is Ramakrishna movement? Largest Hindu organization. Central itself is more than 100,000 ashrams. Their ideology centered, but not legally under them is another 500,000. Legally under their control is 100,000 organization. Legally not under their control, but ideologically centered on Ramakrishna Vivekananda. It's called Ramakrishna Mission. See, Ramakrishna organization has two parts. Ramakrishna Mat, Ramakrishna Mission. Ramakrishna Mat, legally and spiritually under their control, is 100,000 organization. Ramakrishna Mission, spiritually they are the head, but legally not under their control. Like a franchisee. That is 500,000 organization. This whole thing, Vivekananda's Shakti. What a power he radiated. So understand, the intensity of consciousness getting raised to the higher frequency is Shakti. It's like making the milk into curd, curd into butter, butter into ghee. Ghee is used to burn as a lamp. From that lamp fire, you catch the anjana. Adding it with the energy, that becomes jnananjana. Jnananjana is the essence, purest form of the milk. How many of you are understanding? From milk to jnananjana. You would have never thought of this angle. How the milk becomes jnananjana. 1 dot jnananjana you are having is more than 2 liter milk. Same way, I'm going to raise you from milk to curd, curd to butter, butter to ghee, ghee to jnananjana. As I said, I'm going to use my eyes. Most of us have this problem. Once in a while you think about seeking, does not make you 30 years seeker. Understand? Only when you are seeking becomes the first priority in your life, you become seeker. When it becomes only priority, you become enlightened. When your seeking becomes first priority, you become seeker. When your seeking becomes only priority, you become enlightened. Basic understanding about the whole science. The science of Nithyanandoham. Please understand. I'm going to work on 3 levels of you. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy. Let me describe these 3. Understand these 3 words. Muscle memory means the memory stored in your muscles, muscle memory. This is a memory where all your day-to-day actions are recorded. Like if you eat the food, how to digest is already recorded in your muscle memory. The way you wake up, the way you do your day-to-day activities like brushing the teeth, taking bath, dressing up, your taste about the food, about the dress, what do you want, what you don't like, your day-to-day joys and pains, good, bad, sufferings and bliss, all this whole thing is recorded in your muscle memory. When your muscle memory forgets how to digest the food you eat, that's when the digestion problem starts. It starts following some other cracked memory, broken memory, a disturbed memory, or crashed informations. That is when it becomes digestion problem. So every good, bad you go through in your everyday life, even the addictions, if you are addicted to laziness, addicted to alcohol, addicted to smoking, this addicted to smoking, alcohol, now you can understand. Addicted to laziness, that is one of the biggest problem, which you don't understand. Addicted to boredom. For everything you feel bored, tired. Addicted to laziness, addicted to boredom. All this is recorded in your muscle memory. When your muscle memories make patterns, they can make or break your life. For example, if you are not able to lift even 1 kilo weight, that is the pattern of your muscles. If you are able to lift 10,000 kg weight, that is the possibility of your muscle memory. Understand? Both are actually, end of the day, belongs to your muscle memory. If you feel, oh, even 1 kg I can't lift, I will have this pain, this pain. Sometimes people, if you lift with the right hand, you have left hand pain. No, really. When you decide strongly you can't lift, your own knee pains lifting your own body. So the muscle memory is responsible for many of your impossibilities, many of your possibilities. If your muscle memory is reprogrammed, it can lift anything. I am not unscientific. I am not wrong. I am not giving false hope when I say, if your muscles can be programmed, it can lift anything. Please understand, I am not giving you any false hope. If your muscles can be programmed, if you are convinced about the purpose and if you are programmed, you can lift anything. Really. I'm not giving you any false theories. I'm not giving you any stupid stories. I'm not doing anything unethical. I'm not saying anything unethical. One, in the Vedic tradition, whatever master does, that is dharma, ethics. Second, even the so-called normal society's ethics, the word I am uttering is a proper science. Before proving some of the theories proposed by scientists will look impractical, so you may call them foolish, impractical, sometimes even unethical. What I am saying is not even before proving, it is an established science in Vedic tradition. Many had this power. Very recently, a very great personality, Swami Chinmay, Sri Chinmay. Sorry, not Swami Chinmay, Sri Chinmay. I don't know, any of you have seen him? He lived in New York. He could lift anything. Anything. Not just elephants. He used to lift elephants. How many of you have seen his pictures lifting elephants? And not only that, anything which can be lifted, he can lift. Really. In India, he lifted on train. because he asked the US government did not allow him to lift the train. He came to India. In India, you don't need permission, so he just lifted. No, really. He lifted the train. It's established science. When it is restricting, it is pattern. When it is empowering, it is possibility. I'm talking about the muscle memory. When it is restricting, it is pattern. When it is empowering, it is possibility. If you can't even see clearly with your 2 eyes, it is pattern. If you can see with your 3 eyes, it is possibility. But actually the 3rd eye is in the biomemory level. It is not in the muscle memory. Let me explain step by step. Here all I am trying to do is help you find all the restrictive patterns in your muscle memory and completing with it and helping you to develop all your possibilities. Helping you to develop all your possibilities. It's not that you have to develop all the possibilities, but whatever you wanted, you can develop. It's not that everyone will want to have weightlifting possibility like Sri Chinmay. Who wants to lift elephant? Let him be there, we will be there. Let us learn to lift whatever we need to lift in the life. Of course, if you decide, yes, I really want to do that, that possibility is available for you. It is available for you. In the muscle memory level, when you awaken the muscle memory complete and open up the possibilities, the things you see in the circus are all possibilities. Things you see in the circus or dance, this lot of Guinness record things, these are all possibilities only. All your day-to-day activities, the way you respond, everything is your possibility. More and more completion, as per the technology available in Vedic scriptures, can complete your muscle memory and awaken your possibilities. Next, biomemory. Biomemory is the space where you store the memories about how you feel about you, how you feel about world, how you feel about life, how you feel about God. If you feel He is there for you. If you feel He is not there for you. That's the beauty of God. He never forces Himself on anybody. If you strongly program your biomemory, He is not there, He will not be there for you. If you strongly program your your biomemory, He is there, He will be there for you. Whatever ideas you carry in your biomemory, if it is restricting, it is incompletions. If it is empowering, it is powers. See, when you are empowered in your muscle memory level, it is possibilities. When you are empowered in your biomemory level, it is powers. You start expressing powers. Possibilities come by practice. Powers come only as a gift. How much ever you practice, you will never get third eye. I'm telling you. By practice, you will never get. Your 2 eyes may close, but never the third eye will open. It only comes as gifts. So the powers are from totally different space. The idea you have about you, if it is very suffocating, we call that as incompletion. Same thing. If it is completed and the expansive truths are embedded in your biomemory, that becomes power. So if you have an idea even with 2 eyes, I'm not able to see clearly, that is incompletion in biomemory. If that is completed and your biomemory was given as a gift, I can see even through 3 eyes. That is power. That can be done by the proper use of sounds and vibrations, which I do it in Shivoham process. Very recently, the scientists have established that just by sound your DNA can be reprogrammed. Did any of you see that research? They established it. 60,000 years before Mahadeva established it. Awakening your muscle memory can be done by techniques, and awakening your biomemory can be done by Shivoham process using sound and light, means verbalization, visualizations. The third core you is bioenergy. The real you in you. The real you and real me are one and the same. Please understand. Your muscle memory and my muscle memory is different. The way you wake up, eat, dress up, everything is different. And the way I eat, wake up, dress up or digest, everything is different. Your muscle memory and my muscle memory are different. Your biomemory and my biomemory are different. The way you hold you, the way I hold me is all different. The way you hold God, the way I hold God is different. But your bioenergy and my bioenergy is one and the same. Please understand. Your bioenergy and my bioenergy is one and the same. The bioenergy of Rama, Krishna, Mahadeva, worst terrorists, murderers, you, every bioenergy is same. That there's no difference. All the difference is only in the muscle memory and biomemory, not in bioenergy. There we are all one. The unified field of consciousness. When your bioenergy is sleeping, it is called God particle. When it is awakened and able to awaken others, God particle, it is called God. When your bioenergy is sleeping, it is God particle. When your bioenergy is awakened and it can awaken others' bioenergy, it is God. That's all. So I mean to say I am God as per Hindu tradition. Please understand. Don't be offended by this. Don't be offended by this. Because I am very clear, the meaning I am giving is as per Hindu tradition. And I am not claiming anything. You should not be quoting this word in your context. It should be very clear. The word should be understood from my context. In Hindu tradition, the Guru who can awaken your bioenergy is worshipped, revered, respected as God. In a way, Mahadeva declares in Guru Gita, a sacred scripture, he is much more than God. Because he can give you the experience of God. And I tell you, when I receive the worship as Guru, naturally I am declaring, I have a capacity to fulfill that responsibility. I'll do it. There are some things I should not tell, but you should listen. That is, I'm God and I will do the job. I should not tell this, but you should listen to it. That is one of the biggest problem. What to do? I should not tell, but you should listen. I should not tell because it will look very arrogant and disrespect. Because I'm playing within the frame of this human body. This whole process is, Nithyanandoham process is all about awakening that bioenergy, God particle in you. This can be done by using the silence, which is source of all sounds. I'm not talking about the silence which is in graveyard. The silence which is absence of sounds, no. Using that, you can fall asleep, not wake up. I'm going to use the silence, which is source of all sounds, to awaken your bioenergy, and unclutching, which is source of all visualizations. The source of sounds is silence. Source of all visualizations is unclutching. Mahadeva is keeping that only in his both hands and dancing. Source of all sounds, silence, represents the damaru. The damaru, the drum represents. Source of all sounds, silence. And the fire, Mahadeva is dancing. The one hand, that drum which is holding, the right upper hand, that represents the source of all sounds, silence. The fire which has the left upper hand represents source of all visualizations, unclutching. One more line I should not say, but you should listen. He himself is going to use silence and unclutching and awaken your bioenergy. There are something I should say, you should listen. Teachings. There are some things I should not say, but you should listen. Declarations about me. So this whole process is about using the unclutching and silence. Actually, that is what I'm doing when I'm throwing my fingers and hands in the air. That is what exactly I'm doing. I'm creating that source of sound and sending it to awaken the God particle bioenergy in you. That is why such extraordinary experiences are happening. And you don't need to have that feeling that I'm not surrendering enough, or I'm not dedicated enough, I'm not devoted enough, I don't have enough devotion. And that is a kind of a self-doubt. Beyond that barrier of not having dedication or surrender, also I can just penetrate and awaken your bioenergy. But as per the enlightened ethics, I need your permission. It's like a saying yes to me. So now I'll clearly ask whoever wants to give yes to me, just raise. I'll accept this as, I accepted this as yes. I accepted this as your yes. So whenever I am be giving the instruction, you will see here I'll be using more we, because in bioenergy both are one and the same. I'll not be using much you. I will not be using the word like let your Kundalini awaken. You will see me using the word let our Kundalini be awakened. Let everybody here. Because here, the Nithyanandoham process, there is no you and me, because you, me both are one and the same. So when I utter that word, us, we, our, all that, I give the meaning of the people who raise the hands now and me. That's the meaning. So I take this as the yes. That's all is required as the enlightened ethics. It's a tradition not to enter into the space where the person is not allowing. It's the ethics of an enlightened being. Anyhow, now that that is cleared, you can be relaxed. You can be in peace. That's all actually, nothing much to tell. During each process I lead you, as I said, for the for the new participants, I'll make you guys do a simple process and all that, just to make you understand the depth of the work I'm doing. So that, see, the problem is sometimes the human mind is so arrogant. If it is directly given, it doesn't believe it is given. No, really. You may be thinking that you already had the power of third eye reading. Now, sometimes people think if it is given very straight, in 1 or 2 days, they think, oh, maybe I already had and I did not check it. And now suddenly when I tried, I think it is working. Now people tend to do that. Just to make you understand that, relax, you are being given. You will be doing some spiritual practices and basic understandings, and I'll also create a strong space for all of you to quickly complete with that initial things and then establish that strong feeling connection and raise up. My blessings. Actually, sometimes people think all these are very costly. No, do you know how I got this? No, really, I just want to tell you guys, this is the world's largest Guinness size Rudraksh. How I got this, for the equivalent weight of this Rudraksh rice from Thailand only I got. There are between Thailand and Indonesia, there are some islands where the cannibal tribes are living. In those islands only this Rudraksha is growing. And one of our devotee who knows that their language, he related with them and asked them to give some of it. They said, take as much as you can, but with the same weight you have to give rice for us. And because they don't know what it is, so. And this guy went by boat and he did not get into their place. He called somebody with whom he was talking, and he gave one. Oh, it seems I'm getting the message. Many wants to go to restroom. Whoever wants to go, run and come back. I'll sit. I'll wait here then. And get you out of all addictions. If I had to translate and tell you in simple terms, you can become completely healthy and make sure you remain healthy. You can be out of all addictions. You can restructure your shape, like weight loss or weight gain or muscle building. You will see all these possibilities opening up in you. Actually, that is why I'm talking on second day. I just already showed you the possibility. How so many people are able to see through the third eye. How many? Can you raise your hand? Just to tell you, it is a science. I'm not sitting here and doing some catching mosquitoes in the air. I'm catching you in the air, not mosquito. Usually, all the completion techniques, meditations, kriya, yoga, processes, pranayama, means altered breathing. There are many beautiful things available in Hindu tradition. Physically altering the muscle memories, altering your breathing method, altering the way your memory gets recorded in your muscles. All these are various techniques, methods available in Vedic Hindu tradition, which is usually used for purifying the muscle memory and awakening the possibilities in muscle memory. Vedic Hindu tradition does not require conversion to practice the Hindu tradition, because the whole tradition is from a very intelligent system. It is just from an intelligence. It does not require any conversion. But all of you need to know, whatever I am teaching, I am doing, including your menu, everything is from Vedic scriptures. Maybe for the newcomers, I'll just give a brief few line. See, the Hindu tradition does not have one book or two books. The source book for Hindu tradition is 2 crore, 20 million books. No, really. And I need to tell you, in this body, even I have not seen the whole 20 million, 2 crore books together. Of course, from cosmic archives I have seen, I have experienced. That is one, but it's a large resource. We call it as 2 classification. Shruti, the truths heard by the great rishis, and Smriti, the same truths remembered by the great rishis as it can be practiced. These are the 2 major classification. Whatever I am doing, the whole thing belongs to the first category. The first category is the most authentic resource. We call it Veda and Agama. Both belongs to the first Shruti category, means the heard. The truths experienced, heard by the great rishis. Mahadeva is the first rishi. If you are new to Hinduism, I just have to introduce the God who is standing in the center. That deity represents Mahadeva. He is the first master. He revealed the Veda and Agama, both. The deity, that side, it's a goddess, Devi. She represents the feminine aspect of Mahadeva. She is the first disciple, and this side, it is my deity. It represents me. So Mahadeva gave the whole science to Devi. From Devi, the next masters, and I am the present available, at least for all of you. So that is my deity. So whatever we are doing is from Veda and Agamas. Even if you ask me what you ate in the lunch, I can give you the original quotation, the original verse where your lunch is described. To that precision, I celebrate scriptures. Please understand. The word follow is too small, shallow. We celebrate scriptures. You can ask me what I am writing in the palm when I am doing the process. That detail I can give you scriptural reference. To that detail I can give you scriptural reference. The whole thing is a foolproof, time-tested, well-established, but non-available science.
explain to all of us about what is muscle memory, what is biomemory, what is bioenergy, and how each of the activities are recorded in our biomemory, in our bioenergy, and in our muscle memory. How the activities, whether it is the process of digestion or the process of breathing or your certain patterns, how each of these are recorded in each of the muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. The bioenergy is the deepest and purest. And in bioenergy level, all of us are made up from the same source. We have the God particle inside of us. When the God particle inside of us is awakened, we will simply start manifesting forms. We will simply start experiencing breakthroughs in power manifestation, and we will start experiencing breakthroughs in multiple areas of our life. How many of you are understanding this so far? Yes. This is Nithyananda from Masarlananda. Whoever attended in the Phuket program, yes, this is Nithyananda. And that's absolutely right. This is such a beautiful clipping. And actually, I wanted to share during the Phuket, during this particular program, towards the end of, actually, in the middle of the program onwards, Swamiji had gotten dengue. And it is actually a disease that's life-threatening. And the blood platelets count go very low. And it's very, very serious if you don't get treated right away. And Swamiji did not tell anyone anything. This is not a disease that can get contracted. Like you will, it's not something that can, it's not contagious. Sorry. So it's not contagious. But it will affect a person in such a level where it can even be fatal. So at that time, when Swamiji was conducting this program, Swamiji had gotten this dengue, and at one point, like the doctors said, it was much later only it was discovered. Swamiji's body was really, really, really in a very severe condition. Blood platelets count became very low, and that will cause like people who have this, even one after a day of you getting it, you'll be bedridden. You won't be able to get up unless you have IV put in. And you need constant IV. Definitely anyone, either if you have seen someone who has had it or you're from the medical field, you know what I'm talking about, right? That's why people are very frightened of this disease. So at that time, Swamiji did not take any medicine or anything. That's one. Not a single session Swamiji missed. At one point, the last day, it went to such a severe extent where literally the body would not move, like Swamiji's body would not move, and constantly, like the situation was so bad, like where like there will be constantly diarrhea happening, and the body itself will be in a position where it cannot be moved. Even at that point, so everyone around Swamiji were requesting, Swamiji, please, Swamiji, you just rest. The doctors said, like, the doctors were shocked, first of all, how it was sustained till now. How Swamiji is even coming and talking in the program or conducting the program, and how is he taking these sessions? It's impossible for someone to even sit up during this time because the situation was so severe. The blood platelets count had hit very, very, very low. And they said, Swamiji, please, you don't go. It's okay. It's just last 2 days are left for the program to end. We will take care of the participants, Swamiji. Swamiji does not need to come. Swamiji said. Each person there has come for me. And I have to make sure I'm integrated with it. I will not give any reason. He said, I am not going, this body cannot stop me from going and being integrated to my devotees. Like literally, people had to carry Swamiji and put Swamiji in a wheelchair. And because Swamiji's body was not moving, Swamiji said no. So they asked at least Swamiji, maybe they can just have a glimpse of Swamiji, just have one darshan, and Swamiji said no. I will give individual darshan to each person, and till the last person, about 1,000 people plus had attended the program. Till the last person got the darshan, each one literally, like the sannyasis had to carry Swamiji. It's Swamiji on the wheelchair. Swamiji was brought to the stage, and Swamiji sat and read each person's letter by letter, blessing them, attending to them individually. And only after finishing the last person, finishing the darshan for the last person, Swamiji would move from the stage. And whenever I watch this clipping, that's the thing. It's like what the sacrifice of Swamiji for his devotees. It is just too much. Just too much. Anybody sees? How many of you were there in the program? How many of you remember this? Many of you would have seen Swamiji came and actually was sitting in that wheelchair. Remember? The doctors were shocked when after that when Uma Kamalanulu, you attended the program? Who's this? Sorry. From KAILASA San Jose. Ma Durlabhananda. Wonderful. Do you remember this? How Swamiji was in the Phuket? This exact last video clip that we all watched, where Swamiji was revealing this, is from that. And the doctors were like shocked. They said, it is impossible, Swamiji. Oh, it is impossible for someone to be able to even sit up. And they said, we don't even know how it came, how Swamiji even handled throughout, and how it went. But physically, every symptom showed the severity of it. They kept taking blood tests, Swamiji said, I will not rest. No question of resting. No matter what happens, I will not rest. I will come and I will make sure I am available to the devotees who have come here for me. It is my integrity to them. Understand each of the signs that Swamiji is revealing to us is from that integrity and that love, that tyaga of Swamiji. This is just one of many incidents like this. So many times where Swamiji will say, no, don't even, like Swamiji will say, the people who came for the Phuket, they were not even told that Swamiji is having this, and like nothing like that. Swamiji said, no question of even bothering them. I will come, I will make sure I read every single thing. Ma Durlabhananda posted, yes, ma, we remember. This is just too sweet. Even Ma Divyananda is also posting, saying, yes, I remember this darshan now. That is the sacrifice, that is the love, that's the integrity Swamiji has for each one of us. Even a few seasons back, Swamiji was giving, actually there'll be some sessions you'll have. Swamiji will be sitting the asana itself will look very different. Swamiji will be sitting below the simhasan. In some clippings you will see Swamiji will not be sitting on the simhasan, but right below the simhasan. I don't know how many of you observed, like in just a Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us. Yes. Sorry, I was just saying there's some set of clippings where if you notice, once you'll be sitting not on the simhasan, but below the simhasan. The simhasan will be behind Swamiji. And that was also one of the Paramashivoham seasons. I think it was in last year. So that entire time, Swamiji's body was in very high samadhi because for initiating us into the next levels, Swamiji enters into deeper and deeper levels of samadhi. And at those times, Swamiji's body will not move, like you won't be able to move the body, Swamiji's body. So because of that, Swamiji said it is okay, even though this is the state my body is in, I will still come and be available for my devotees. I will come just because each one has just come here. Just for that reason, I'll make sure I'm available. And Swamiji comes and makes himself available and initiates. And that's how all these revelations, mainly there's like a set of a series, it will look very different than the normal, like it will not have the Prabhavali that we normally see. In the darshans that we see, it will not be like that. It will be a different clipping altogether. Today, many of the clippings are like that. So all those are from that period where Swamiji said, even though this is the situation, we all request, like many sannyasis requested, saying, Swamiji, please, Swamiji, this, like, it's okay. Even if Swamiji is not coming, it's okay. So it's like, no, I will come, I will make sure I'm available for everyone. All right. Now we are learning about something very important where Swamiji revealed to us about the science of God particle. Why we need to have this God particle awakened inside of us. Can I request all of you to post, why do you think this God particle needs to be awakened inside of us? Actually, the very first clipping we watched, right, where Swamiji was revealing to us about how what God particle is, how Shakti is the law of life. That whole part is from that particular season where Swamiji was in very high samadhi, and despite of being in that high samadhi state, Swamiji came. Like literally, people had to move and get Swamiji to sit there. Like Swamiji still made sure he was available to all of us. First, how many of you are understanding that God particle, the Shakti inside of you? Today, so many of you that are sitting here with us. How many of you want to have really the best of your capabilities, best of your abilities, possibilities, powers manifesting through you? Raise your hands, just raise your hands. KAILASA, Toronto. Okay, great. Oh, Nithyananda, Ma, Premarupa, nice to see you and your daughter. Very nice to see both of you. Yes. What is her name? Nithyananda. Nice to see all of you. See, now actually learning these sciences that each of you are learning, just understanding this powerful cognition on God particle has the ability for you to become like a completely awakened person without you having to put some conscious effort. See, understand. Many times you'll try, okay, I want to change some habits. I want to change my lifestyle. I want to change some practices. I want to change the way how I am. I want to be a different person. We want to be cool. We want to be having some skill sets. But many times you'll try, many times you'll fail in that also. But how much ever you try, there are some fundamental qualities of you, you'll feel like it's not possible for me. I cannot change it. Am I right? When you just have your God particle inside of you awaken, this God particle is powerful enough despite what you think as your capacity, the awakening of the God particle in you will transform the very first person that you are, who's experiencing the world, who's being like how you are showing yourself to the world, how you're experiencing the world, what kind of things you're manifesting in the world. That first person you're experiencing as you will completely transform. So today we are going to be having this very initiation, the initiation of awakening the God particle. So much revealed to all of us about this God particle, right? The part of us which carries the bioenergy inside of us of Paramashiva. Actually, understand this entire science of God particle is an elaborate science. It's a very powerful technique. See, for all of us are made out of three components: Nada, Bindu, and Kala. Sound, that's frequency, vibration, and visualization. Nada is sound, the vibration.
The Bindu is the light. This sound and light, Nada and Bindu is what we are made up of. All the aspects of you is made up of this Nada and Bindu, the words that you carry about you, the ideas, the cognitions, the beliefs, the visualizations that you hold about you. All of it put together makes the Nada and Bindu. Now listen very carefully. Today, this is the most important part of all. The initiation you're going to receive today is going to be enabling you to experience the awakening of the God particle within you. Understand? Each of us have, like how we have the atomic particles, the subatomic particles. We have the, the electrons, protons, neutrons, etc. Right? The quarks. Now, even beyond all of that, the unit particle that builds up this entire universe, what we call as Prakriti and Purusha. That unit, that base unit, Shiva and Shakti, that is called as the God particle inside of us. And that God particle carries the bioenergy of Paramashiva within each of us. When that God particle is awakened inside of us, we experience so much of possibilities getting awakened in us. And it's true, understand, you can literally experience the possibilities of the various powers and possibilities awakening in you. In Gurukul, there's this very beautiful incident that I'd like to share with you all. See, normally, many times when we have to, let's say, interact with something, do something, we normally use our logic. We take the logical binary-based calculated decisions, correct? In Gurukul, just through the initiation Swamiji is given, when this God particle in you is awakened, understand, you can harness your own peak potential. The powers that you can, what you can use, all of it is awakened inside of you. Are you all understanding? Sorry for the technical glitch. As I was sharing, what happens when you awaken this God particle, right? All the ideas that you carry about yourself, the identity that you carry about yourself, anything that convinces you that you are limited to the human functionalities is your normal component of you. The part of you which stores your peak higher possibilities is the God particle inside you. Listen carefully. I'll tell you one incident, okay? One day in Gurukul, we have something called the passion time in Gurukul. The passion time is where the kids are like, the kids spend time. Whoever likes temple building, they do the temple building. Whoever likes, playing with deities, they do that. Whoever likes doing instruments, they do it. And there's like different, whatever their passions are, they learn it, right? So one day in Gurukul, there was a group of kids. It was like afternoon. It was quite hot, and one group of kids were building temple with mud. Okay, and at the same time, there was another group of kids who said, it's so hot. And I wanted, then they said, like, since it was too hot, I want to get some, something, if it rains, it will become a little cooler. So they connected to Swamiji. And this actually happened. They connected to Swamiji and they declared, let it rain now. Okay. And it started raining. The group of kids that were building the temple got disturbed. They were like, if it is raining, our clay temple is going to like completely melt. So they said, if I am integrated Swamiji, the rain should stop. And then began the competition. This group of kids will keep saying, if I am integrated Swamiji, it should rain. The other group of kids will be like, the rain should stop now if I am integrated Swamiji. Listen carefully. This literally went on continuously back and forth, back and forth. It was like how if you go to the bathroom, you turn on the shower and then you abruptly turn it off. There'll be an abrupt pause and then you can turn it on. Literally like that. They were declaring and they were connecting and they were manifesting the rain. It is a real possibility. It's a power. Understand? The whole situation was happening and in between, Swamiji had to intervene and Swamiji said, look, both of you keep asking, like both the groups are, the other Adinavasis went and complained. They were like, we're not able to resume our work because it keeps raining and stopping. We don't know what is happening. So then Swamiji came and then Swamiji said, both sides, they're all sending a message to Arunadeva that, if I'm integrated, it should rain. And Arunadeva doesn't know whom to listen to. So he's coming and telling me. And then Swamiji said, please stop the rain. See, understand. I wanted to share this because when your God particle is awakened, how life manifests to you, what I'm telling you all, it may sound like too good to be true. Many times you may think, oh, it's all, we can see this all in Harry Potter world, Marvel universe and all that. Is it possible for us to manifest in real life? It is possible. Understand, this is a science. When you awaken the God particle within you, right, you awaken your ability to connect to the cosmos, to harness the highest potential inside of you. KAILASA Toronto is asking,
Is awakened bioenergy? Is it the experience of God?
Yes, Aya. See, the bioenergy inside of us, it's like the experience, the highest state of you, which is stored in your bioenergy. There are three things we have. One is called muscle memory. Your muscles store your day-to-day activities and information, which we call as the muscle memory. Like, for example, as soon as you wake up, you automatically reach out coffee, or sometimes you reach out to your phone to scroll through your Instagram reels. It's like an automatic system, right? It becomes like a habit. Like, for example, brushing your teeth. You don't require a separate decision-making process for it, correct? Your hand almost goes there automatically. You don't even put your awareness. You just brush your teeth. All of these, which are stored in the muscle memory. Your muscles store this information, these day-to-day habits, and they perform the action or automatically, almost like an autopilot mode. There's something called the biomemory. Biomemory is little deeper than muscle memory. Here is where your understandings and your opinions about life is stored. Like, for example, you feel life is very exciting, or sometimes you feel life is very boring. All these cognitions are stored in your biomemory. The incompletions that you carry, the cognitions you carry, all of them are stored in your biomemory. The third is bioenergy. In bioenergy, your ultimate conscious powers are stored. In your biomemory, you have the possibilities which are stored in you. For example, your ability to swim is in your biomemory. Your ability to sing is in your biomemory. Your ability to do dance is in your biomemory. In bioenergy, it is the God particle of you, which is the highest superconscious energy of you is stored in your bioenergy. That is why if you see siddhas, rishis, when they meditate, when they awaken the bioenergy in them, they stop aging. Like if you see the like autobiography of the yogi, if you read in that, Paramahamsa Yogananda, even after his death, his body does not decay. Of course, I can't use the word death, it's Mahasamadhi. Even after he attains Samadhi, his body does not decay. To this day, you all can Google. It's the information is publicly available. You all can actually just Google and see. Same way, Mahavatar Babaji. To this day, people have the darshan of Mahavatar Babaji. Even look at Swamiji. In front of your eyes, you can see like how Swamiji, how much ever, like, as days pass, Swamiji actually anti-ages. You'll see Swamiji consciously, he can just sculpt his body the way Swamiji wants. All the incarnations have this ability because their whole bioenergy is awakened. After that, you are no more controlled by a set of actions or decisions or how your biomemory is programmed. They function through their very bioenergy. Bioenergy is where your peak potential of you is stored. Today, through the initiation, Swamiji is going to be awakening the God particle in your bioenergy. This is what we call as God particle, and it's extremely powerful. Understand, Swamiji is going to be using something called anti-sound to generate the God particle inside of you. Like how we have something called sound, right? You can hear. If I'm talking now, you all are able to hear because I'm talking between certain hertz, a certain frequency, and you're able to hear me. There's a frequency beyond which you cannot hear. Like, for example, a whale's sound, you will not be able to hear. Like the ability to hear for the human frequency is by a particular range.
See, from 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz is the normal range for us to be able to hear, right? Normally, that's why, for example, you cannot hear ultrasonic boom, even though you can have the effects of it. If some ultrasonic boom happens, you will have the effects of it. Things may break, but you will not hear a single sound because it's beyond your hearing range. Same way, whales make the loudest noises, but you cannot hear because it's beyond your frequency range. Like that, there are the audible spectrum of waves, where the sound waves that human beings can actually hear is only from 20 hertz to 20 kilohertz, means 20,000 hertz. Within this frequency range of sounds only we can hear. There are sounds like infrasonic waves are there are ultrasonic waves that are there, which are beyond this frequency range, which human beings do not have the capacity to hear. There are some birds that can hear those. There are some animals that can hear those. Like, for example, there are some snakes that can sense the earthquake tremors and hear the tremors of an earthquake way before it happens because their hearing ability is different. How many of you are understanding this? Human infants, like young children, as soon as they are born, young babies can actually hear frequencies that are slightly higher than what normally human beings can hear because their high frequency sensitivity is quite high. Okay, now why are we learning about this? Because today, the process we are going to be experiencing, when Bhagavan says, Dakshina Murti, silence, is not the silence of graveyard, but silence alive, that is so alive and vibrant. It is beyond sound. It's not soundlessness, it is beyond sound. That is why when you go in front of Dakshinamurti, you will actually see petabytes and petabytes of information will get downloaded into you. Like, for example, Swamiji says when Swamiji was young, Swamiji used to go to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji's guru, and so Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to just utter the word Atharvana Veda and look at Swamiji. In that one glance, the petabytes and petabytes of information used to get transmitted. This is a science. This is a science that is so unique to Hinduism. This is a science that only Hindus have. This science is possible for us to be used to this day. Actually, there's a very beautiful definition that is given in Hindu temples. If you see, literally the Garbha Mandir used to act as a receiver and transmitter of different frequencies of radio waves. It's a very beautiful tradition. Actually, if you see, we will in Tamil Nadu and all, we have something called the Padal Pettas Talangal. Padal Pettas Talangal, where the incarnations and like the Nayanmars, they all go sing. And it's a very beautiful thing they say. Right after the gurus, the enlightened beings, they used to go temple by temple, they'll chant, they'll sing, and they'll go. After that, the disciples, whoever is following the guru, they go to the temple, and because of their listening, the frequency in which they are based on their maturity, they hear and catch the vibrations of the mantras chanted by the guru and they master it. We have this profound science. That is why in temple, if you see the kind of the stones that they are using to build a temple, every single thing is very, very meticulously calculated. It retains certain vibration frequency and it transmits it. And when you use this power, it's an amazing power to experience. Actually, when you use this technique, when you awaken the God particle in you, you will literally see how the whole experience of your higher possibility will get awakened in you. Are you all understanding? Yes. Anyone else has any other question? Are all of you understanding? If any of you have any other questions, please feel free to ask, because I know today's is a very, very important day, because today we are going to be working on our bioenergy level, which is way beyond what our comprehension is. But actually, this is a science. You can manifest the science just simply through your will. Just by connecting to Swamiji, you can manifest the science. Your silence, what you are talking about, this silence is not the silence of a dead graveyard. This silence of Dakshinamurti is alive, vibrant silence that can penetrate even the most noisiest of minds. There's a very beautiful story Swamiji tells of a great saint called Dakshinamurti Swamigal. Dakshinamurti Swamigal was a Paramahamsa. He always lived a life of freedom and a very highly evolved being. And he was actually from Tamil Nadu in South India. And he used to sit in a forest under a banyan tree and he used to meditate there. And his presence was so intense. He was so powerful that actually he could touch and see God. He will not talk at all. He will barely talk. He'll always have his eyes closed and he will be meditating. One day, the official poet of that king's court, whoever was a king ruling the region in which Dakshinamurti Swamigal was staying, the official poet of that court, he sang a Bharani. Bharani is called, like, Bharani means it's 1,000 verses on 1,000 verses praising someone. So one day the official poet of the king's court, he sang 1,000 verses praising Dakshinamurti Swamigal, praising the power and the heroic qualities of Dakshinamurti Swamigal. And he honored the name Bharani. Bharani is a name, honor which is given to great warriors who killed 1,000 elephants in war. It's like something huge, right? Someone who fights the war and who kills 1,000 elephants, only they are given the title Bharani. When the king came to know that the poet sang
the Bharani to Dakshinamurti Swamigal, he got offended. His ego got hurt. Because this king was the only guy who had killed 1,000 elephants in the war in the whole region. So he was the only guy who had the song and the title of Bharani. Now because he was hurt and his ego was hurt, the king called the poet and asked him to justify his decision of singing the same 1,000 verses song about the Dakshinamurti Swamigal, who was like a beggar sitting under the banyan tree and meditating. And the king threatened the poet that if he does not give a valid reason, he would cut the poet's head. Then the poet calmly he explained that he did not have any reason or justification, but he was not afraid to die since his body and mind has already experienced whatever maximum peak he could experience in the presence of Dakshinamurti Swamigal. And the poet says, look, you can kill me if you want. I have no problem. But I have one request. Just please, can you take 1 minute and visit Dakshinamurti Swamigal before you make the decision? But fortunately, even though the king was caught by the ego, he was inspired by the many stories he heard about enlightened beings in earlier times. So he decided to go and visit the saint. So the king took his whole paraphernalia. He got all of his, the whole chariot, gold, display, everything. And he took a few hundred soldiers of him. He took 1,000 soldiers and he went under the banyan tree. He goes to see under the banyan tree as Dakshinamurti Swamigal is not well built. He's not some great physical, like he doesn't have so much of physical prowess. He's just sitting under the banyan tree with his eyes closed, with a beautiful smile on his face, and he's meditating. The king was so shocked. The moment he saw, there was so much of intense, vibrating silence. The moment the king entered banyan tree's shadow, something happened to him. And if anyone would see, Dakshinamurti Swamigal was so silent in his body language. Whether they want it or not, that silence was so powerful that it will penetrate even the most noisiest of minds. And this is what happened even to the king on that day. The king, who originally went with the intention to shout and fight with the saint, the moment he experienced that silence, he absolutely stopped. He absolutely could not speak anything further. He was completely silent. The transmission of silence happened between the master and the king. All that the king received was only one nod. Dakshinamurti Swamigal just opened his eyes, looked at the king and just nodded his head once. That's all. The king sat. Along with the king, the entire army of 1,000 soldiers sat. It's not so easy to control. That entire army of 1,000 soldiers who need their own respective, the commanders-in-chief to control them. The entire 1,000 members of the army sat. They sat. Nobody could break the silence. They were all penetrated by the silence. They sat. They had for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, and a whole week has passed. Beyond the logic, the king did not feel any thirst or hunger or even the idea of time. And then the story says beautifully that after that 1 week had passed, the master was so compassionate that he just moves his eyes. He looks to his poet, his disciple, and in a very jovial way, he says that he thought the kingdom needed the king back. And he smiles and suddenly all of them come back to normal mind or mood. And they realize that 1 week had passed. There was no thought, no communication, no food, no water, no sleep. Just sitting in the presence and silence of Dakshinamurti Swamigal transformed them. Then the king, very beautifully, the king says that the history says that after this incident, the king built a beautiful, huge temple and mutt in the same banyan tree in the place. Today it is known as Tiruvarur Adinam. This is the place where Dakshinamurti Swamigal sat. The mutt is actually to this day that Tiruvarur Adinam exists. The very place where the Dakshinamurti Swamigal sat and gave the experience to the king. If you go there even now, you will see so much of silence will penetrate you. After that, the king beautifully says, what Bharani, even Bharani looks too less for this great enlightened master. That is the power, even in silence. Each time, so much of experience penetrates into your very existence, into your very consciousness. Every one of you can experience this today and right now. This is a science. You all can experience it.
We're now going to be entering into the next session. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, Brihaspati and Shukracharya. Asura Guru Shukracharya, Deva Guru Brihaspati and Adi Guru Bhagavan Dakshinamurti himself. You may be wondering, if you're new especially, you may be wondering why Asura Guru Shukracharya? Like we always have been told that he is bad and but Swamiji has revealed something very, very, very unique and a very sacred revelation on who is Bhagavan Shukracharya and what is this Shukrakara that all of us are going to be receiving today. So now we are going to be entering into that session, the revelation on the deities whose darshan we are going to be having today. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji. This is too important. It's a part of your preparation for today's darshan.
Sampradaya, Guru who transmits the understanding which is irrevocable, irretrievable, plays a major role in the path of devotion. God, your chosen deity, plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. In the path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, not just technique, technology, you need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them, are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests.
Paramashiva does 5 actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in KAILASA, from KAILASA itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I'll do the administration of KAILASA. I'll do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I'm very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nithyananda, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space, reaching out to the whole humanity, is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri KAILASA. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl, by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are indebted to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I'm alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife, go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go, be integrated, that's all, go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati, Shukra, both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota. Means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon. Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madhurayadinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madhurayadinam. That is the Sukrastalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give. Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So, he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaithalundanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen, energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another Guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods. Very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Shukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Shukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Shukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. See, Shukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, "Oh, Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you." He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered, over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Shukra does not judge. Shukra does not see good, bad. Shukra does not see right, wrong. Shukra does not mar judge you. Shukra actually never judges you. Shukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol, and that is causing a lot of problem. Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Shukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again, because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevini DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevini DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Shukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Shukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Shukra, and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself, his Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen. Don't take Shukra lightly. Shukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Shukra with any problem, he will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths.
Shambhavi. Shambhavi. சங்கார நாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி. சங்கார நாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு. சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு. மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு. மூலாதாரத்து குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 Shivoham. Shiv. Shiv.
Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyakyana Dakshinamurti, I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramadvaitanubhuti. Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 phases, PHASES. He manifests Parabrahmam. From the Parabrahmam, the creation starts. From Parabrahmam, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. from the Throbhava phase, Phase, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Throbhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshinamurti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahmam, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all five put together is Paramashiva.
Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti.
Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshinamurti. Rishis radiated it and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence. And Rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened.
Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally, everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no.
See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targavana Rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It will just purify you. It will just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Ahora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside.
Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way. Listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human ear has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human ear has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz.
When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen. Ultimately, Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana, vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, drr, brr, brr, and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That
Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva radiates as a living will. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Veda sarartakam tantram tasmat Vaidigam acharet Vedantartamayam jnanam Siddhantam paramam shubham. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram Tasmat Vaidigam acharet Vedantartamayam jnanam Siddhantam paramam shubham. The English meaning, translation is, the agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat Vaidigam acharet. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is agama. Tantra means agama. Tantra is the word used for agama. So, acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is agama. So when you live agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is agamas. And Vedantartamayam jnanam Siddhantam paramam shubham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word Siddhantam paramam subham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedattin sarame agamam, Vedantattin unmayana சாரத்தை வழங்கும் ஞானம்தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. There is so much of noise from all unnecessary corners. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read but not enlightened, Pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand?
those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight.
Basic thing is right understanding shared is a jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is yogapada. And celebrating that is charyapada. That is the charya, kriya, yoga, jnana of agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is yogapada. Celebrating that reality is charyapada. I tell you, during all the 4, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put, before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. This before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism. If the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shakti Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. Listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnanapada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charyapada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriyapada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yogapada.
when you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnanapada. Understand? Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are.
Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shakti Nipada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shakti Nipada, Shakti Pada you have with me. So in Agama, there's nothing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say priorities, but not essence. Essence means all the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedanta accepts there is something called its essence. Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is important for you. You can't say end of the session, today's session, oh, the essence of today's session is having Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Let me have that. Doesn't work. Shakti Pada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. Every statement I am making. In Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. In Agama, because it is life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality, basically all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize. You can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality.
Nithyanandam, so beautifully Swamiji revealed to us about who is Adi Guru Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, Deva Guru Brihaspati, and Asura Guru Shukracharya. And how many of you are hearing the revelation on Bhagavan Shukracharya for the very first time? For how many of you this was like, wow, I never knew about this? Keep your hands raised. Just raise your hands. Actually, when Swamiji revealed this, like I was just shocked. I was like, wow. I have heard about Shukracharya always in negative way. I see so many of you raising your hands. Thank you. Now you all can drop your hands. Thank you. Thank you so much. I was like, every time that I've heard, it was always in a very negative way. But for the first time, Swamiji revealed who is Bhagavan Shukracharya and gave us all the powerful initiation that today, like literally as Swamiji said, you can ask any boon you want, any boon. Left, right, and center, like literally, you can ask anything. Don't worry about what's right, what's wrong, and whether it's morally okay or not okay. No, don't even have to worry about it. Just ask whatever you want. And Swamiji is going to be showering you with his grace and blessings. So let's all get ready now. It's time that we prepare ourselves for the darshan. And just to summarize, I mean, I can't summarize what Swamiji said, but like just to highlight a few things. One, Swamiji revealed how Bhagavan Shukracharya is that dimension, that aspect of Paramashiva's giving, and giving, just showering. He does not see who you are. He does not see, are you qualified, not qualified? No. Actually, when Swamiji described this qualities, I was like, oh my God, it just sounds like Swamiji is describing himself. Because Swamiji does not judge us, no matter what we are, who we are, from what kind of background we are from. Nothing, literally nothing. And he just goes on showering, and showering. And that is the very experience we are going to be having today. Like where it's like an assurance Swamiji is giving to us. You can ask anything, literally anything. Even if you feel, no, this is morally not right, still you can ask. And you don't even have to worry about its after effect because even that he will take care. All right. So now I request all of you to take a few minutes and summarize and post what did you understand. Just the main points, whatever you have understood from today's session. Take a few minutes and please type and post. Now, as all of you are typing and posting, see, I really request all of you to type and post because it's very important that you're understanding and cognizing who is Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, how Paramashiva himself. Yesterday, we all had Vikshatan Murti Darshan, right? Today, right after he comes down as Bhagavan Vikshatanamurti and Swamiji revealed about the whole Leela, how he comes down and removes the ego of the Tarukavana rishis. He sits as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti and showers his blessings and enlightens the Tarukavana rishis. And that is that form he's going to be gracing all of us today. And along with that, Bhagavan Shukracharya, who is one other aspect of Paramashiva's Guru dimension. All three, Brihaspati, Shukracharya, and Dakshinamurti, all three are the various dimensions of Paramashiva as Guru. And we are going to be having the darshan to the ultimate manifestation, the ultimate Guru, who has manifested for all of us in this physical embodied form as our beloved Swamiji. So we all are truly, truly blessed. And today, you don't need to worry about anything. Don't even have to think before you ask. You can ask your wounds directly to Swamiji, and Swamiji himself will be showering his blessings upon you. So before we enter into the darshan preparation, joining with us in this segment today, we have, who was also once a participant like all of you, and now has become part of an incredible journey to be a part of the core family of KAILASA, being part of the very first circle of Swamiji, being part of the very founding members of KAILASA,
we have Sri Anurag Jalani Ayya here joining with us today. And each day, every one of us we hear so many different experiences. We have, each of us here have walked a unique path with Swamiji, right? Having the experiences with Swamiji that led us from where we started to become who we are and to reach our ultimate goal of becoming like Swamiji. Now, in this path, each of us takes so many different ways to reach it. Some of us decide to become sannyasis. Some of us decide to become a Sarvajna Yajaman. And some of us decide to contribute our very life, dedicate, join, being a part of KAILASA in so many different ways. Here we have Anurag Jalani Ayya, who's joining here with us, Nithyananda Maya, who's here to share with us his journey and how it led him to be to manifest the experience that he has. Nithyananda Maya, how are you doing?
Yes, Nithyananda, doing good.
Nithyananda Maya, do you want to just take a moment and share with us a brief introduction of yourself? Where are you from, and how long you've been connected to Swamiji?
Sure, yeah. I'm currently living in Switzerland. I've been here since almost 20 years or so. And I got connected, Swamiji came into my life in 2017. And just I was watching Swamiji on YouTube, and after watching a couple of minutes, and then I just got, okay, I need to watch more, and then I just got hooked. And before that, I mean, I was being brought up in India, and normal education system. I had not a complete understanding, and also in the education system where we grow, I mean, in India, the way we try to portray Hinduism, the Vedic lifestyle, is such a demeaning way. And I didn't have that context. And only when just before really listening to Swamiji, I just started to wonder, I mean, why did we become so, and why the education system was always that we did not learn about the powerful things about Hinduism. So when Swamiji came into my life, then it was the time when I started to understand these things. So that was my first, let's say, experience, that what I knew about Vedic system was very hollow, was not very clear in my mind, and those things started to make sense. And that's how I first encountered when I was searching on YouTube, and Swamiji's video just popped up. So since then, I mean, in 2017, then we decided, or I went to IA in July with the family. And after that, it's been a journey with Swamiji in my life since then.
Beautiful, Ayya. So I just wanted to ask you, like, when you say that, the kind of understanding was different about Hinduism, and when you actually met Swamiji, or like when you got Swamiji in your life, the very experience of Hinduism changed as a person. And as being a Hindu, how did it change your perception or the experience of yourself? Did it have an impact on the way you had a cognition of yourself as a Hindu, your identity as a Hindu? Did it change? Did it transform? What was it?
Yeah, so before that, I would not even call myself practicing Hindu, right? And I mean, I had a lot of powerless cognition about myself, about society. And after listening to Swamiji and after attending the IA the first time, some of these things started to just connect inside my brain. And some of the exercise, like with my world and so on, others' view, my view, I mean, those things were bringing things out from me which I had never experienced before.
Beautiful, Ayya. And go ahead. Sorry.
So I mean, even about thinking how I thought about myself, and there was always this feeling of that I need to do more, or this is not enough. I need more security. And after Swamiji came into my life, I said, okay, Swamiji is with me. And I felt so grounded. And just that feeling of not being moved by anything happening in my life, that's been amazing. So it has been a thing where I see myself that the change has been very gradual. So when I look back, then, oh, was I really thinking like that in the past? And I could not even recognize how was I before I met Swamiji. So even though the change has been gradual, but if I look 4 or 5 years back, then I know that, oh, I was not thinking like this. Now I'm completely thinking in a different way. How I can contribute, how I can do things rather than, being very selfish and trying to live this American or this Western dream of just saving and securing and just trying to grab as much as you can, trying to optimize everything in life instead of really opening up and living in a wealthy way.
Beautiful, Aya. So when you're saying this kind of click happened, and I also see there's a beautiful set of deities that are there behind you. Do you also want to share a few words about that? Is that your
Yeah,
temple?
so yeah, that's the home temple. And after coming from IA, I mean, I had at the back of my mind that no, I mean, we would want to have a temple here, and we got associated with the Sangha here in the UK with Mahatma Daya, and she had said that yeah, I mean, if you are wanting to take up more responsibility and wanting to contribute and join, then I mean the deities are waiting and so on. So I got the blessings for Swamiji, and then in 2019, just out of just setting the intention, and somehow everything happened. So first the deities came, and then I didn't have a proper place to keep them. And then during the Corona time, it all came together and a beautiful temple manifested here, right? What you see behind me. So all these things just effortlessly came together. I didn't have to work extra. It just started to happen. So the temples, and since the temple have been there, I mean, this is my also work room where I am sitting the whole day. So I'm in the presence of deities the entire day.
Wow, that's beautiful, Aya. So after this, and like you came, you had the Inner Awakening program. I also saw you in so many programs you've been attending since then. I've been seeing you in the Paramashivoham programs, and you participate quite a lot. And how has your connection to Swamiji been, and what was the major shift that happened in your life, and how did your journey begin? To start becoming a part of the Sarvajñapita family, or like to become a co-founding father of Kailasa, founding member of Kailasa. How did it start? What was the intention? Like, what inspired you? Do you want to share a few words about it?
Sure. So yeah, in the Inner Awakening program itself, I mean, when I heard about Sarvajñapita and we had some sharings from other SJBs, I mean, I set the intention that I mean, this is something I really want to contribute towards, and if life allows me, I want to be part of this journey with Swamiji. So the intention was set, but I didn't know how it will manifest. But then after going back and the deities, and I went to this last program, Paramashivoham in Bidhi in December 2019. So at that time, certain clicks happened. And I had been earlier thinking, okay, if this happens, then I will do something like this. Or if something changes in my life, then I will do. But I don't know, in that program, I had a click that if I take the first step, then things will start to manifest. And that's the first time when I said, okay, I don't have the money, but I make whatever I can. And I made the first contribution. And after that, slowly things started to change. So it was something which was limiting me. When I took the first step, then after that, Swamiji took many steps and things started to manifest. So I was, and most beautiful clicks happen in the online when we had the Paramashivoham level 2, level 3, I don't remember now exactly, where we had a session on Tyaga. And that's when, I don't know that the whole feeling of Tyaga just was permeating through my being, just listening about and experiencing how Swamiji did the Tyaga for all of us. So I can still sometimes when I just close my eyes, I just feel that powerful feeling of Tyaga. And I said, if I can do even a small bit from my side to make this possible, and I don't know anybody else in the world who can really bring Vedic enlightenment ecosystem and Hinduism for the world in this way. So one was inner awakening, but after that, also during the course of few years, I started to read Bhagavad Gita, and I can tell you, whatever things which I thought were not making sense or which I could not relate to, all those things started to make sense. So it was really a powerful feeling when I started to go through these sharings and also with the books that Swamiji has written. The SJP and also founding father of KAILASA, and really as much as I can with whatever sources or whatever avenues I have, I really wanted to connect with everything I have. So also joining the Sangha here, and then lastly, last year I also asked for blessings for Adinam here in Switzerland, and that also started to beautifully manifest here now.
Actually, you kind of partially, you've already answered my question, but I'm still going to go ahead and ask because I want to hear more from you for this. See, whether it is becoming a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman or whether it is you deciding to you decided to make your house a part of Kailasa. And I still remember Swamiji blessing you in the satsang and for Swamiji giving you the blessings in the satsang. What inspired you? You already told it is the Tyaga which really clicked with you. But what do you understand when you say Tyaga, when you say Swamiji's Tyaga, what do you understand about it, and what particularly in that inspired you to become a part? Like, see, the moment you came to Swamiji, you shared the beautiful connection you experienced, the journey, the transformation. But why did you, what inspired you to make the choice of Sarvajna Pita in particular, or becoming part of Kailasa temple in particular, as a way to express your gratitude? Why did you pick that?
Yeah, and also, what is that Tyaga that touched you really? Could you just share a few words about it?
So, in the programs, when I saw the life of Swamiji, right from childhood and the way he just whatever he liked, he left his hometown, and then in Bildi, after continued persecution, he just decided that he wanted to build a nation. So really a space of powerfulness and manifesting what he wanted. So it just powerfully clicked that whatever may happen, I also want to contribute, because this is the only way in which we can really make an impact on the world. Because the way we see the world going, I was very pessimistic a couple of years back, that I looked at the world and said, the way things are going, the way all the countries are fighting, the humanity is just going to disappear from this world. But only after meeting Swamiji, I said there is a hope. And that if we really live these enlightened lifestyle, then only we are able to save. So that clicked me. And also looking at the future generation kids, I just feel that they deserve much better They deserve much better education. They deserve much better lifestyle. And that was for me the turning point where I said, no, I mean, this is something I want to be part of. I want to be with Swamiji and Swamiji's family.
So beautiful, Aya. So beautiful just to hear itself. I just also wanted to highlight what you were sharing about, because Swamiji was just 16 years old when Swamiji left from his home. Actually, from the available records, we have Swamiji just at the age of 3. Swamiji had taken up Bala Sannyas. And it was at that time when all the gurus, there are so many various enlightened beings, enlightened masters, who were, who identified Swamiji as an avatar. You might have been familiar with how in Dalai Lama, they identified who will be the next Dalai Lama. There's a clear procedure for that. Like that, and a little more advanced level, we have in Hinduism to identify who is an avatar. So during this phase, actually during 1970s, the way how Hinduism was and the hostile environment that was created for Hinduism, it was almost in the verge of extinction. If you ask like the modern day children, if you ask your grandmother, great grandmother, you would definitely hear from them if they were there living in these areas. And especially now, I see many of you who are sitting from US, Canada, Malaysia, Singapore, your roots are probably from India and that region, but where your root is from Hinduism, where your father, your grandfather, your great grandfather, each of them have been through the struggle, been through a lot of persecution, sacrificed their homeland, and today each of you are there in different countries and sitting and experiencing life from those different countries. But the atmosphere for Hinduism at that time was very, very, very dangerous. Every Hindu guru were being targeted, persecuted. Hindus were being massacred. There was a lot of Holocaust that was going on. At that time, Swamiji was literally birthed by various enlightened masters. They identified Swamiji as an avatar. And the way how, because the time was so crucial, a group of enlightened masters came together and they started rigorous tapas for training Swamiji, for the royal curriculum of Swamiji, for training him into various different things.
Actually, like using all the Hindu methods of identifying an incarnation, Swamiji was identified, and we call it as birthing an incarnation. Like how when normally like a child is brought up in school, an incarnation is not like that. For an incarnation, it is different. Like Sri Ramachandra Prabhu or Bhagavan Krishna, when they were born, lot of Siddhas came together to prepare them for the planet Earth. Similarly, when Swamiji was born, all the enlightened masters and Siddha Purushas came together in the city of Tiruvannamalai, and they literally birthed Swamiji, like right from preparing Swamiji's body, giving aushadas, every single aspect was worked on to prepare Swamiji for this purpose that Swamiji is descent. So after all of that, Swamiji went through rigorous trainings, like from morning sunrise to sunset, non-stop doing Surya Namaskars and doing intense training. Like our childhood, we all might have played with Barbie dolls, cars, and had some vacation. Some of us might have even visited Disneyland. Like this was our childhood, right? For Swamiji, from the very beginning, it was just temple, deities, Hinduism, nothing else. Swamiji's entertainment was temple, was with deities, carving deities, and reading the scriptures. And it started since then. And at the age of 3, Swamiji was, it takes actually 21 months to identify an avatar and to make sure that the avatar is going to continue living in that body. It takes 21 months. After the 21 months, the incarnation may decide to continue staying in the body or decide to leave the body. So it took 21 months. The enlightened beings, enlightened masters had to wait for 21 months.
And then they saw that Swamiji is an avatar and started training him. So at the age of 3 itself, Swamiji took a Bala Sannyas. And since then, tirelessly, just at the age of 9, Swamiji became the Tondai Mandala Adhinam. Like this, each year by year by year, Swamiji started, like his whole life was just dedicated for reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. 16 years old, it was when Swamiji left from Tiruvannamalai and went on Parivrajaka. And it was in the year 2000 when Swamiji actually settled in Swamiji's body and started the public life, like where he started, actually from the age of 16 itself, Swamiji started. But at that time, Swamiji started the KAILASA, building the KAILASAs and making it available for each one of us. But what Swamiji has been through for this and making it available for us, and the hard work that Swamiji has put in is something, even now, whenever I even just think back, it's like, wow, the whole thing Swamiji did just for us. And what we stand, and beautifully, like Anuragaya shared, what we see as Kailasa standing today is not overnight. It was not like, born with a silver spoon kind of a thing. It was not like Swamiji inherited. He built it from the very scratch, brick by brick by brick. And that is what inspires today every one of us. Because Anuragaya shared, I also wanted to add, whether it is for people to take sannyas or whether it is for Sarvajñapeta Yajamans to join this cause, it's because we see, when you see the colossal work that Swamiji has done to make Kailasa happen in every aspect, it's just phenomenal. And you beautifully highlighted that, Aya. Thank you so much for that. And is there anything else that you would like to add? Is there anything else that you would like to share as well?
Yeah, also, lifestyle changes. Before I met Swamiji, yoga was not part of my life. And I have tried many times unsuccessfully to start, but only after attending Inner Awakening, and then it became regular. So the yoga started. Also, in terms of food habits, Nirara Samyama, it just effortlessly happened. I didn't have to really struggle and spend so much effort. So all those things, the whole lifestyle, the morning rituals and so on, it just started to become part of life without me, really trying very hard and struggling for it. It just started to happen. And when I look back, then I just can't sometimes recognize the person who I was before I met Swamiji.
That's the effect of having Swamiji in our life, where even the person who you were before, not just changes, like how you change from that person, but you won't forget how you were. It becomes like a distanced identity. It's no more, you can't even associate yourself with that. It feels like almost a previous life itself. And so that was beautifully put, Aya. Thank you so much for taking your time and thank you for being here. It was absolutely wonderful hearing this from you, and I'm sure so many of them clicked. I also see Kailasa San who posted that it is very powerful for them to listen to this. And thank you so much for this sharing, Anuragaya. And it was absolutely wonderful to all the people who listen to this. You can have 1,000 opportunities to be a part of Kailasa. A few years down the lane, there'll be whole world will start wanting